so heckin' speedy. Oh my god. I see the speed. Hi Shifty Blue, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Right, let me switch on over. Hi, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Welcome. Fries, did I leave a surprise for you? Not today. Today? No horn surprise. We were good. I hope you're having a good day though, Fries. Also fruit salad. Hi. Hello. How's it going? Yo, Shanaz. I think the horn still hit yesterday. I think the horn still hit yesterday, so we were okay. We were okay. Apologies. Thank you all to watch me watch Magia Record. I rewatched it right before we started. Started the cosplay, so that I was up to date, because I was like, am I forgetting anything? Am I forgetting anything about the stuff there? And also so that I get a couple screenshots just in case. Need even Final Fantasy 14 luck. Good luck. I hope that you have the good boss luck. Good drops. Oh dear. Right. I hope everyone's having a good day today. I have a couple things to show you. Yesterday, I did a mild complaint about a couple things not arriving when I thought they'd arrive, and then they arrived. Serves me right for thinking things wouldn't arrive, and then they did. So yeah, I have a couple things, which is really good actually, because today we're going to be doing some designing, but it means if we get the designing done, we can also actually do the sewing. There's the sewing stuff got here. Huzzah! Heck yeah, huzzah! Also, the arm fabric got here for the sleeves, where we're sewing all the names in. So I'll probably be doing that on Friday. I won't be sewing it into the arm because we might end up adding more names. But I'll start it at least, so that the names that we've got so far, I can add them in. And we'll probably be doing that on Friday. I know that we said we're going to be doing paper mache on Friday, and we did say that last week as well. But we'll see. It just keeps getting pushed back. Eventually we'll do paper mache. It's just other things keep popping up. One day we'll do paper mache. As I said yesterday as well, after stream yesterday, I did cut out the fabric out of the red, which looks super purple on stream, but it is more of like a pinkish red and not purple. It's the cameras, they're lying, I swear. Is the arm fabric what they make arms out of? Yeah, that's the stuff. Don't worry, I got some of the stuff. It's what they make the arms out of. Yeah, get nice limber arms. Oh dear, I got chai today as well. I thought I'd treat myself to nice tea. Sup fish head? Sup Zero, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. You have arrived to witness someone's judgment. Oh no. Oh no. I hope you're having a good day. Oh heck. Well, it always happens sooner or later. No, I'm imagining skin fabric. We actually did some, we were at one point, I don't know if you would have seen this, we did sew skin fabric. No, we were sewing veins into fabric. That's a thing we do sometimes. We sew like, yeah, like veins into this fabric, and then we put it on the inside of bows, so that the bows look really like cute and like bouncy on the outside, but on the inside it's like veins. So we were doing that last week. Yeah, so we have got some, like, if you're looking for flesh fabric, we have kind of got some, but it's more like the insides rather than the outsides. We don't have any of the outsides right now, just insides. That's what God makes humans out of. Oh dear Lord. Oh, you asked. And I do have one of the finished ones. The one on the mannequin is a flesh bow. Yeah, so on the inside it's flesh and on the outside it's cute. It's not a bad day. Did a bit of work, bit of gym, made a bit of fried chicken, a bit of, oh that sounds pretty good. A bit of a lot of things. Dude, are you saying we're all fabric dolls? I mean, are you not? I kind of just assumed, you know, that we were all fabric dolls. Are you saying that you are not a fabric doll? Excuse me? Yes, yes. Oh yeah, speaking of, I have, look at all these. Look at this nice bag of stuffs. And some people's is much more organized. This is what they came in, and I left them in it. So we're going to be doing the majority of the embroidery for this as machine embroidery. I wanted to have that really kind of loose feel, where not like loose as in the stitching is loose, but like it's very not random because I know where it's going, but how to put it? I don't know how to put it. There's probably a word for this that would work. Not neat, but not neat. So it's very free. I want it to feel very free. And so we're going to be using machine embroidery because the machine embroidery gives it this really, it adds a lot of movement to embroidery that I think hand embroidery struggles to replicate. But we are then going to be adding some extra embroidery over the top of that to add the thicker textures. It's basically to add texture. And because I wanted to specifically focus on texture, I got a couple different types. So I'll show you those. We got thick tapestry wool, which will be like some thick texture. And then we got the normal embroidery threads, which are still thicker than machine threads. So I kind of play with both of these to add different thicknesses into what we are predominantly sewing with, which is the machine thread, which is really, really thin. And I've got that in several colours too. I'm going to have to keep replacing the machine thread, so I already know I'm going to have to keep buying it, but I wanted to check the colours were right the first time, so I ordered a few different colours to make sure that they were good. Because when you're ordering them online, you can never be 100% sure. So I was just ordering a few to make sure I liked the colours, and I do like the colours. I will need just the standard red again, I think, because unfortunately they don't do these ones in 1,000 meters as well. So I am kind of stuck with just the 250, so I'm going to need loads of these, unfortunately. It is going to add up. It's what it is. It's what it is. I've been too unaware. I mean, maybe not everyone is a fabric puppet, but I don't know. I figured. Oh, Goompy, hi, how's it going? We're just talking about fabric puppets. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Actually, like the fabric of the bag. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. It's really cute, right? They always send the fabric to me in these bags, so it's really cute. Oswombat, how's it going? And oh wait, you've already shouted them out. I appreciate it. What were you doing? Were you doing making some crafting? I hope you're having a good craft. Just 200 meters of thread is too little. It is. We need thousands. We need thousands. Welcome. We just started our stream today. We're going to be making some embroidery designs and then hopefully just starting some of them today. You were knitting. What were you knitting? What were you knitting? Were you knitting anything fancy? Anything fancy today? But finished sewing a man's vest. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Heck yeah. Oh my god, that's a heckin' productive day. When you can switch from one craft to another craft like that. Nice. Oh dear. Yeah, sorry. We are making, there's a bit of a mess behind me right now. We are making the cosplay in the corner down here, which is kind of half what I will wear, which is the bottom half, and half puppet that stays above me on a frame. So at the moment today, we're going to be making embroideries that are going to be going on the inside of the coat of the puppet. The puppet is heavily inspired by the story The Little Match Girl, which I might actually read really briefly for anyone who doesn't know the story already, so that you can get a little bit background of why we're designing the patches the way that we are. Just so everyone's on the same line of thought here. Yeah. and then yeah, we're going to be sewing those mainly machine embroidery, and then we've also got some tapestry wool. We've also got some embroidery threads that we're going to be adding some thickness over the top to emphasize some of the lines we want. Yes. Did 3 crafts sewing. Oh my god. Decoupage, then knitting. Jesus Christ. Nice. Love it. Nice. What is cosplay? Cosplay is a mixture of the two words costume and play. So it's kind of like wearing a costume and playing. But so it's kind of like less serious than making costumes for like theatre and stuff like that. Most people wear costumes and potentially wear them to conventions like Comic-Con, stuff like that. They might, you know, role play as the character. They might not, you know, no, some people will, some people won't. But there's a lot of like posing as the character for photos, getting some really cool shots. And yeah, like maybe meeting other people who are cosplaying from the same franchise and getting some really cool group shots. really fun. It's just a lot of fun. I think the play aspect is important because it's a lot of fun. Yes. Praise be unto the great Victorian sky chicken. You got it. Also Zay, hi. Thank you for the horn. Appreciate it. Playing a character. Yeah, you got it. It's like playing a character, dressing as the character. Like people will do often as well different versions of characters. Maybe like you might do a casual version of the character, you might go full-on version of the character, so you see a lot of different iterations. It's very cool. A lot of people really make it their own. Also, Kikika, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Watch over us, Sky Chicken. Sky Chicken will be watching over us, I'm sure. Also, all I can think of is KFC, which I do not think KFC is watching over us today, but that's all I can think of whenever I think. Also, hi Wonderman, hi Abad, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Right, was there anything else I needed to tell you that I did? I think this was it. Oh, there was one other thing. So I had only unfolded one of the pieces of fabric, which I already knew the length of, which was about 1 meter. So I knew that I was working with this fabric in pieces. But, oh, good, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. But I didn't realize that the other piece was cut into pieces as well. So the first thing we will need to do with this fabric is sew some of the pieces together because it didn't come in one continuous piece. It's not a huge issue with the amount that we're going to be embellishing it anyway. But I will need to sew them together because, again, I couldn't cut them in one continuous piece, and the pieces we're working with are quite large. I've also kept them all separate, so we're working with 6 separate pieces when they are sewn together. KFC. Also, Domestone, hello, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Heavenly Colonel. Heavenly Colonel. Also, Better Lettuce. Wait, is that Better Lettuce or Butter Lettuce? Better Lettuce. I'm so sorry. I hope you're having a good day. Apologies. My mind is in the food. Butterless. I don't even think that'd be very good. So yeah, with some of these pieces, I'll see if I can find the piece on top is quite complicated. Oh, actually no, it's not in 6 pieces. It's in 5. I kept the back piece together. I think that was for stability's sake. I did keep the back piece together. So back piece is 1 piece, and then 4 pieces around the side. That I have done that. That it was just for simplicity's sake, I swear. So we got one really big piece to work with. I might cut it up later, we'll see. Mikey, how's it? Oh no, Mikey Mega, how's it going? I messed that up last time as well. Apologies. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Oh dear. Wait, you're the one that draws the hot girls, aren't you? I was like, wait a minute. I know you. Oh, apologies. That's probably not how you want to be known, is it? I'm so sorry. They draw really, really fancy art. Really fancy art. Oh, really fancy art. Oh, is it going to do it? It is, yeah. Very fancy art. Really high class fancy art. If anyone's interested. I highly recommend it. Oh dear. Oh my apologies. That's not how you wanted to be known. I'm sure. I'm sorry. My mouth runs away with me. That's not what you wanted to and probably wanted me to say. I feel so nice watching you. I've been cosplaying since I was 14. I miss the community so much. Is that the last year? What I would say, the online presence of the community, I feel like has been so nice and so supportive. Like so many people have been posting lovely things and like really boosting the morale. Because of course, everyone's different. A lot of people use competitions or going to Comic-Cons as the motivation, I think, to make costumes. And because we've not had that over the last year, a lot of people, the motivation has been down. The motivation has been low. So many people have really like stepped up and been like, we could do this or we could do this, and like organising online competitions. Like this is for an online competition right now, and it's been such a huge motivation to like do something big again that yeah, it's been really nice. So like hats off to all the people that have been doing that over the last year. I don't know where they get that drive from, but it's been like, oh, great. The community, oh. Dr. Thorpe, Thrope, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. High class, is that what they're calling it these days? We've been calling it this from the start. Let's be honest, Zero. Thanks, you're good. Thank you. Thank you, Mega. Appreciate it. Ah, dear. Mikey punched any old women recently, you old woman punching. Well, you know, now I don't feel so bad. Because my main motivator is cons. Yeah, I think that's quite common in the community. I'm also going to switch because I really quickly need to sew these pieces together. I will get to the next piece, but we need to sew the pieces together before we can go any further anyway. So getting these out of the way is going to be... It's not difficult, but it gets us to the interesting portion of today, which is important. Because I've been waiting for like a month. But yeah, like the motivator is cons. It's difficult because you don't know when the next one's going to be. Online cons are wonderful and it's lovely to meet everyone and see stuff like that, but it's different. It's definitely different. And for people that love cosplay, and cosplay is like my main motivation for going to cons, it's very different. But people are doing online competitions and stuff like that, where you can see all the pictures together and like the little videos and stuff like that. I'd say as well, hopefully it should be posting in the chat intermittently, but if you didn't watch the VOD from last year's Ultimate Online competition and you want motivation to make a cosplay, my god was that motivation for me, because they were just some of the most fantastic cosplays I have seen in a very long time. And the winner, I'm not going to spoil it for anyone who hasn't seen it, I know it was last year. You know, I want to go out there and say that I want to do better than that, but that's going to be hard. They were fantastic. It was just fantastic. I don't know how they've done half of the stuff they've done, but it was fantastic. Grobbit, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Oh, it's cool you guys still challenge them to keep... Oh yeah, it's like the friendly competition, right? Oh, Grobbit, I hope you're having a good day. That girl, she has a lot of class. If you're referring to Nana takes a hit, that's not the casual banter. Content focus on still in a video game that has yet to have any remorse. Oh, it happens. Video game, you know, you end up killing people in video games and people hold it against you for life. Cough cough. No one's forgiven me for continuously killing Vivi at this point. People love Vivi. Oh, good catch. Oh dear. Oh, her! There are multiple? How dare she? Oh, you're going from Mr. Throb to Dr. Throb. It's not Dr. Throb. It's Thorpe. Thrope. It's Dr. Thrope. I used to say Thorpe. Thrope. Dearie me. Right, we got an extra... This one's been a bit weird. It came to me like this, so I lost half the sticker, but it's okay. We can salvage the diamond. To anyone who cares about my trash collecting habits, we can salvage the diamond. There we go. Oh. I got my PhD in kicking ass. Speaking of game shows, the music right now, am I right? It's because I put on elevator music. Listen, if you're doing some really serious cosplay work, you gotta put on elevator music, right? Also, the Pretzel elevator music channel, I feel like it's the most unpredictable channel we've had, except for that really happy channel that we put on one time that was like a smiley happy face, but then half the time it was like the most intense beats and like metal music, which, you know, it did make me happy, but I don't know that it was necessarily what I was asking for. It was nice, but not necessarily what I was expecting when I was like, oh, happy fun beats. All good, having myself some tea and shortbread for brekkie. Oh, and some Kylie playing in the background. Heck yeah, nice. And now I'm your host. 10. Oh, it do be kind of sounding like that. Okay. We'll get there. There we go. You're in a minute just going to see this massive panel, and I'm sorry. I had to do it. I had to do the massive panel. It's going to be a nightmare to embroider as well because it's much easier to work with the smaller panels. The other thing is, when we're embroidering them, they're going to shrink just a little bit because we're going to put so much stitching into it. The big one's going to be a bit unpredictable, but that's okay. I'd like to say that I'd thought about that in advance, but I'm working with this first rather than like making the rest of it and then coming back to the lining. So if this ends up a bit smaller, I'll use this then as the pattern, I think, for the black fabric that then goes on top of it. God, this looks purple. It's not purple, I swear. You'll just have to trust me. It's not purple. It's kind of like pinkish red, but it's not purple. It's just the camera lying to you. Okay, and this goes up here. Oh, it's Wonder Woman filling in for Jellyface. So Robbie, how's it going? You know, I'm always really nervous about wearing this top because whenever I do, it really, I don't know what it's called, but it makes my camera go mental. It makes it go like really, really bright. But it doesn't seem to be too bad today. But it's so warm. And our house has been really cold the last couple days because we're doing the thing, we're fiddling with the central heating. Absolutely purple. It's not purple, I swear. And also when I ordered it online, it told me it was magenta, and I'm sticking with that. Thank you for the horn. Vacuum rooms. Oh, I swear it said it was magenta, and I stick with the fact that it said it was magenta, and it looks magenta, and I'm definitely magenta. It's just the camera. The camera makes it look the wrong colour. I've also pinned this the wrong way around, but that's okay. I'm too stubborn to fix it. I'll just struggle. I'm probably also I'm gonna finish these edges. I think it's probably not super necessary. Again, I'm gonna go over all of this in so many layers of stitching. It's probably not necessary. But I'll finish this. I'll finish the edges. I'll be good. I'll do it. All I can think of is that this is going to have about 1 million layers go over it, but that's okay. That's okay. Okay. Right. What did you put? And tonight, our first contestant is Gladys from Bergenstockshire. Bergenstockshire! Oh my god, Gladys is a grandmother who spends her time making preserves from her homegrown fruits. Isn't that lovely? Now Gladys, I hope you're ready to play because it's time for Nana Takes a Hit! God damn it. Does experience give you a set approach to outfit construction, or does each one require taking back on the design? I'd say experience helps a lot, especially with more stuff on the mannequin for sure. Definitely helps. Also, Oaken Shira, thank you for the follow. Like, when you're looking at building something like a shirt or a skirt, or like trousers or something like that, like if you've done it once, when you tackle another one, even if it's a different pattern or a different design, you know, you'll look at it and you'll be like, oh, I kind of know where things go because I've done something very similar before. When it comes to tackling something like this, where it's such a weird shape, the experience helps, but a lot of it's very, very new. So looking at YouTube videos to kind of fill in the gaps and stuff like that, I'm more confident because I have a lot of experience, but I'm still having to learn a lot of new things with this costume because it is so new. Like, for instance, I've made skirts before, but I haven't made a hoop skirt, for instance, that comes in like a pair. So I'm having to use a lot more panels and a lot more pieces of boning. So it's a lot more intense in a hoop skirt than I'd ever normally make. Like, I might only normally use 5 layers, where this uses 12. So it's a lot more intense, but I have the basic idea of what I have to do. It's a lot. Also, Jelly, how's it going, fellow Jello? I hope you're having a good day. Where'd you get the fabric you're sewing with right now? I absolutely love it, and I must poach. It's called Love Crafts. My god, you get a package through the door from Love Crafts and you're like, oh, hide, but it's fabric, it's fabric, it's fabric, it's nothing, it's fabric. This is where I feel like I need the judging camera, where it's like, no guys, it's fabric, it's fabric. But Love Crafts, if you go to lovecrafts.com or lovecrafts.co.uk, I'm never quite sure. They do a lot of craft fabrics, so it's more like patchwork and stuff like that. It's good. I think it's pretty magenta, just dark. Yeah, it's like a dark magenta. Oh dear. Some purple touches. Yes, purple touches. Is that purple fabric going to be the doppel coat? It's magenta! But yes, it's going to be the inside of the doppel coat. I'll fight this to the death. It's magenta! This is also probably going to end up being another thing of like, am I colourblind? Can I just not tell the difference between it? And it's gonna get judged in a competition and be like, maybe you should have used another colour. And I'm like, what are you talking about? This is magenta. And they'll be like, no. A wonderful day. Heck yeah. Fabric. Is fabric. Is fabric. It just looks a bit sus, but it is fabric. It's 100% fabric. Also, they're the ones that always come in the cute bags. So whenever I have fabric and where the heck is it gone? Oh, there it is. Whenever I have fabric and it comes in like a bag like this, it's because it's come from Lovecrafts. And so it's like, oh, they send me fabric in cute little bags like this. So even like so I had like 3 meters of this and they put it in a bag like this. It's so cute. Oh, I appreciate it. I think it's really sweet. Like, you don't have to, honestly. You could put it in like a Tesco bag and I'd appreciate it just as much. But I love the little details. You're in the US, you're not going to do UK. That's fair, that's fair. I think I'll always tell people, but I know sometimes the stores are not going to be so useful to everyone. I went too far. There we go. And now I'm just going to do my little zigzag across the edge. There we go. Make sure that's all safe. Probably could have gone a bit further. That's better. I didn't need to be that tight. And then let's do the other piece. And this will just stop it. It's not actually fraying that much, to be honest. I think just because it's a cotton, it's kind of just being very well behaved. But you never know. I'm going to be messing with it a lot. Maybe over time it would be less behaved. So this is fine. I'm also leaving quite a large seam allowance. This is because we're going to be sewing over it a lot. I could trim this much closer, but we're gonna excuse me, we're gonna be really messing with this fabric. We're going to be doing lots and lots of small stitches over it, so I just want to leave it with quite a large allowance here. And any places where the fabric might be a little bit more prone to getting damaged, give it a bit extra, because it means that if it does get damaged, I've got some fabric to work with here. I don't think that it will, but it might. It might. You never know. Oh dear, jelly stash, no. Craft fabrics are very patchwork. She means it is human skin sewn together, perfect for the blasphemous work of an insane philosopher who had seen the nighted abyss of endless time and tumbled for the eternity in horror and madness once. Well, I think, if I'm not incorrect, I sew all of the veins into this, but the base of this one was also from Lovecraft's. I can't guarantee that because it was a gift, but I think I got it at the same time as this one, and they were both from the same store. So I'm pretty sure that this is also from Lovecraft, but it didn't come with the veins. So veins not included, you would have to add the fleshy like details. But if you wanted to, you could. I wish I could stay longer, but it's starting to get late and my eyes need to rest. Oh, that's fine, that's fine. Take care, get yourself some Z's. Look after yourself, and thank you so much for popping by. Jelly parading her flesh again every day. Always parade the flesh. But don't tell Twitch. I don't want to get banned for parading the flesh. Oh, Bobbin. You didn't. Where'd you go? There you went. Okay, we've had a Bobbin betrayal. That's number 1. I don't know if anyone's keeping track of Bobbin betrayals, but that's Bobbin betrayal number 1. I'm actually going to put a different bobbin in underneath that we already own because it doesn't matter too much which bobbin goes underneath right now. It just has to be a red bobbin. Also, did you mean jelly flesh? Very important. Did you mean jelly flesh, in fact? This time. This time maybe you did mean jelly flesh. Normally we don't, but maybe this time you did. Oh, dear. And wiggle that in. Pull that out. Get out. Get out. Go back. And keep going. Go. Put it back and forth. And keep. There we are. Back on track. You're way more open about your blasphemies in the UK than here. Wow. What do you mean? Open about our blasphemy. I don't remember blaspheming. Blaspheming? I don't remember the plural of blasphemy here. Dr. Throat. Yeah. See, it's been said so much, I don't even know if I'm saying it right anymore. There we go. So this is the really, really big piece that's going to be like a nightmare to work with, but here we are. And as you can see, it's got the taily bits attached. It's big, but we got it. That's a big piece. Sunkoi! How is it going? Oh, you came in with the bobbin betrayal? Heck yeah. Thank you for bringing the bobbins. I appreciate it. Ah, anyone who doesn't know Sunkoi, fellow cosplayer, does a lot of patterns, does a lot of good stuff, lots of skulls. Very cool, very cool. Also, I need to watch a video about, ooh, Jack's Lacan, so I can understand the stuff I need to read in class. Oh, so I'm gonna look. Have a good luck. Good luck with the learning. You got this. Also, Brotato, I hope you're having a good day. Also, Brotato, I hope you're having a good day, in fact. I'll say it anyway. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to follow my own patterns. How's it going, Brotato? No, Brotato, I hope you're having... No, Jelly, I hope you're having a good day. No, Brotato, I hope you're having a good day. Oh, dear. Oh, that's a zigzag. I need to go back to... not zigzag. These are the tiny bits. This is where I got a bit annoying. Because things were cut into very small pieces, and essentially they didn't have any very large pieces, I couldn't get these bits to fit in. And these were the least important bits, so I was like, I'll do these pieces last. But it meant that they still had to be cut into two separate pieces, and they're so small, and yet they are in two pieces, and it's like, oh, okay. But these are just the bits that go right up by the top. It's a bit odd, but it's okay. We can work with it, even though it's annoying. It's fine. Right. Let's do the other one of these two tiny pieces as well. I know it's around here somewhere. Where the heck is it? There it is. Some of these I pinned the right way around and some of them I can't. You can tell I did this at like very late at night because I've got confused. I also don't want to have my pin cushion behind my tea. So I will put my tea. I will put my pins in my tea. I hope you're all doing well. Thank you. Thank you for the shout out. It's okay. And having a good week so far. That is good to hear. Same, honestly. Same. Did I tell you I made biscuits at the weekend? I don't know if I did. I made biscuits at the weekend. Because we had some leftover butter from the cake that I made the previous weekend. So I was like, well, I want to use that butter. I don't want to just leave it in the fridge. So I was like, I'll make biscuits. So I've just had biscuits. And that's been pretty nice. It's been really nice to just have biscuits lying around the house that are like made. I don't know. It's been nice. I've been enjoying it. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, by the way, fruit salad. I appreciate it. Oh, you didn't stream them? Wow! No, I just ate them. Oh. Fruit salad, I have to hydrate so much. So much hydration. Oh my god. Ah. Okay. One. Throw that away. Oh, that's not the right piece. And the other thing was getting these so that they were like opposite of each other, because when they're so large, it can be a little bit difficult to make sure these are pinned the right way around. But yeah, I think they are all pinned correctly. I did check them a few times, so I think we're good. These bits were also a pain because I couldn't quite get them to be the exact length that I needed. So there's a tiny bit on the bottom, like this. It's so small, but I needed that extra bit on the bottom, otherwise they weren't long enough. So we have a very annoying tiny bit on the bottom. That's selfish, to be honest. What? Like I didn't let you watch me make cookies? Oh my god, I know, right? It's pretty bad of me. It's pretty bad of me. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And I didn't share the cookies. To top it all off, I also didn't share the cookies. They were good too. You'll drown her. But I'm a jellyfish. I shouldn't drown, but I might. Who knows? It's a mystery. Hydrate or dihydrate. Not a threat, just want you to stay healthy because you're one of, oh, bless you, fruit salad. That's very kind of you. You're right, to be fair, and I don't drink as much as I should on stream. I do drink a lot outside of stream though. I'm a pretty hydrated person generally. It's just in streaming, I get into mode of like concentrate mode, and then I'm like nothing else. And then you do this piece. Oh, yeah. Now, Jelly, tell me, does Judgment have WAS? It doesn't, I'm afraid. I'll be honest, 0. This is my own fault. I have maybe been, what would you call it? Putting my time unfairly towards different things. That's a really bad way of putting it. I have unfairly been dividing my time towards different things, which has meant that I have not done the most important thing, which is add the WAS. Oh dear, I have added another hydrate because I have a lot of jelly currency and she didn't have the first time. Oh, I'm sorry. I was a bit slow on that first one, you were right. Also, Brotato winged her. Brotato, you being judged. You being judged with this. This is elevator music, by the way. Brotato. Brotato! Don't you winged! I can hear you! Where are you? I know you're somewhere in this office. Show yourself! I can hear you winged-ing around this office. Where are you? Where are you? Also, hi Neo. We're just looking for Brotato. Have you seen them? Oh, there they are. Brotato, get over here. I need you in my office right now. Ah. Get in here. Yes, you can bring the coffee. Get in here. Right, Brotato. I need you to look at our stocks right now. Can you see our stocks for the week? Brotato, they are going down. I need you to flip this upside down right now. This is unacceptable. The work that you've been doing for our company, Brotato, honestly, it could be at least up here. Now, I know you can't see my hands, but I want you to imagine my hands, Brotato. Imagine them. Stocks went an all-time high all of a sudden. Brotato, are you lying to my face? Look into my eyes, Brotato. Are you lying straight to my eyes? Look at this chart, Brotato. I need to get a chart, honestly. I need to get a chart. the bold-faced lie, Brotato. This company is failing and we all know it. Brotato, I need you to flip every chart in this office immediately. And don't look at me again until you have done it. And then I hope that I don't see you for a good long time. Because at that point our company will be succeeding. And I won't need to see any of my employees ever again. Okay, goodbye. Take care, Brotato. There we go. Chairman has entered the chat. Chairman did enter the chat. My object permanence. Where's Jelly? Jelly's gone. There is no Jelly. Jelly's only here when there's a sewing machine. If there's no sewing machine, there's no Jelly. Plus steam. Plus steam. I'm having trouble looking into both of your eyes. What do you mean? What do you mean? Look, they're both staring straight at you. There's no issue. You look at both of them. They both got like the cute little eye sparkle as well. It's like the little anime like, yeah. It's not intimidating at all. I don't know what you're talking about. There is no Jelly. There is only manager. Only manager. I think you have double lazy eye. What are you talking about? No, manager is basically basically runway model. I think at this point, manager is like has all of the dignity and like, is gravitas the word I'm thinking of runway model. Yeah. Oof. You take that, nya. What's the thing people do? I can't do it, and so I can't do it in any way other than like incredibly awfully, which is like the, oh, it's gonna be terrible, but I'll do it. It's gonna sound like a fax machine. Are you ready? People aren't even gonna know what I'm doing. It's like the I know it's gonna sound like a fax machine because I can't do it. You know what? You know, there were some people that were meant to ara and some people that were not. I'm gonna say me and the manager were not meant to. Oh no, was it loud? I'm sorry, it was not meant to be loud also, it was only meant to be ara. The graphs aren't the problem, it's your eyes, excuse me. Also, what did the manager say? Error connecting to remote server. You know what? That sounds about right. Arra. Oh, so was it loud? Oh, you've been chosen. You can do it. Honestly, congratulations. Big congrats. If I had a round of applause, like sound thingy, I would play it because I've got no idea. My speakers are shook. I'm so sorry. Doesn't seem to answer what it was meant to be. Wait, it doesn't answer the question. I have no idea what you're talking about. That is what it was meant to be. You've got it. Listen, if you don't know, what I would recommend is typing it into YouTube and watching someone who can do it. Because if I can't do it, I can't show you. Applause, yes. I don't even know what the ara is. Go on YouTube. Oh, I could maybe go on YouTube, but it might destroy my streams. I could go on YouTube, but we might end the stream for an ara. Oh, so Lolita Hicks, thank you for the follow. That's very kind. That's very kind of you. It's a scarf pack. It's not! Why are you destroying your screen, Skulls? How's it going? Did you mean jellyfish? I'm gonna see if I can find it. You're gonna be disappointed. I also need to read Hans Christian Andersen to you, but I'll do that in a minute. Oh, let's find ara. Ara. Oh, it's just all contemplations. Another word that I can't say. God damn it! I feel like today it's out to get me. The thing is, these are all really long videos. You just looked it up. Evidently I missed something. Also, anyone who doesn't know Skulls, by the way. Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well. I shall hydrate. That's actually a really good idea. Skulls is also Sweet Bean streamer. I'm gonna try and shout you out. Yeah, there we go. Who does the crafts? I prefer the jellyfish. Thank you. It's not correct though. There's Nyanas. Does anyone know Nyanas? Let's see if Nyanas has it. I just want a really short one is the thing. I don't want. Oh wait. There's Lisa from Genshin Impact. Oh my god, there's so. Oh, I didn't want to click one. Sorry. Oh, Bob, are you okay? Oh, we might need to stop this actually. Bob is having a fit. Bob, are you okay? Please. Bob. We have to restart the call from drafting to pattern it up. Oh no. Skulls. I'm sorry. I might not be able to show you ara right now, but I'll put it in the Discord later. Yeah, Bob is having a hard time. So I've just destroyed the tab. Destroyed the tab. I've deleted the tab. I've not destroyed it. Because Bob is having a bit of a breathe. A hard breathe. I'm also having a hard breathe. Remember when people back in the day made all sorts of theories about what the future would be like? I wonder if it lived up to their expectations. I also wonder, my parents sometimes watch this stream, so if I have to explain what ara is to them, that's gonna be a heckin' explanation. Of being like, it's ara. I don't know what else you want. I don't know how to explain it, other than sending you onto YouTube and showing you somebody doing it good, which is probably gonna be an anime girl. Oh, Skulls, I'm really sorry. By the way, anyone who's never had to do a corset, corsets are one of the, that's a zigzag. Corsets are one of the most difficult things to not only like create, but also pattern. They're just basically a nightmare. They're just basically a nightmare. Nobody likes making, well no, people do like making corsets, that's not true. But they're really hard. They're really hard. It's a lot of steps. I wouldn't necessarily recommend making a corset as the first thing that you made, for instance. It's a lot of steps. It's a lot of working with materials that aren't super kind. And if you make a mistake, it's a lot of unpicking. So yeah, to a little bit of explanation of why what Scolds was going through is hell. Oh dear. Keep me busier, that's true I suppose. This is gonna be a weird Christmas dinner. Yeah. Okay, Mum, Dad, do you really want me to explain anything to you? Arra, arra. Brain empty, just arra, arra. Typing hard, this is true. What's the name of the Discord? If I do ! Discord, it should bring the Discord. We're chill, we're quite quiet. We just post pictures of cosplay mainly and occasionally memes. It's mainly just for like cosplay stuff, but every now and again I'll post a meme. Or somebody else will post a meme. And music actually, that's not quite true. Memes, music, and cosplay stuff. And sewing, just general sewing as well, of course. Oh dear. Oh, what is this? There we go. Doing the voice correctly to your mum would be creepy. Honestly, there's a part of me that wish I could just be able to do that and like switch to like doing that kind of voice. But I really only have my voice. And I don't know, people can do it. People can be like, da 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 da, arra arra. And I don't know how they do it. I like making them, but sanity is questionable. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, a lot of people do enjoy making corsets, but it's so many steps. It's so many steps. I don't mind it at this point, but I used to hate it. It was my own fault. Forgot to adjust for being short-waisted. I'm the opposite. I have to adjust for being long-waisted. I'm like, my height is in my waist. It's like going into Photoshop and just being like, longer, longer, longer. Make cosplay. Oh, you're doing one as well, Kat. Can confirm a lot of unpicking for mistakes. Yeah. Oh, good luck. I hope it's going well. Feel you so much. Sometimes I drop the arra arra in Discord with my friends and their reactions are the funniest things. See, I wish I could be that person where I could be like having a normal conversation and then arra arra, but I can't. You sound like Pac-Man. I'm doing my best. Crop it. Listen, I don't know how people can change their voice where it's just like arra arra. I don't know. They go like, and then people would be like, you can go deeper and do it like that, and I'm like, yeah, alright, arra arra. I don't know how they do it. I have a long torso but short waist. It makes things interesting. See, I have long waist and then like short legs. So I look really tall if I'm sat down, but then if I stand up, I maintain height. Oh dear. I'm thinking about getting a sewing machine. Any advice on getting started? I always have advice for sewing machines. But are you ready? First is always look at the material it can handle, and then make like a little mental note what you want to sew right now, what you maybe want to start sewing in a couple years time when you've gotten really used to sewing, because your sewing machine will last you at least 10 years normally. It will last you a really good amount of time. And I'd say 10 years if you really get into sewing as your main hobby, because then maybe you'll want to upgrade. If it's just something that you end up doing here, there and everywhere, you might keep it for life. So what do you want to do now? What do you want to do when you get really good at sewing? Like, what's your end goal for sewing? And think about the materials that you'll be using, like the range of materials you'll use. Once you've got an idea of the range of materials that you're going to be wanting to use now versus all the projects you'll be using, look to see what materials the machine can do. See if it can do lightweight, light to medium weight, or all materials including stretch and upholstery. And decide which you want to go to. Those 3 machines will have different price points. And have a little look at the price points of each machine. I can't tell you exactly what they'll be in each currency because, of course, it'll be different in each country. And also it's different for different brands, and different brands are prominent in different countries. So I can't tell you what that will be exactly, but what is important is making sure that you get the right machine that can sew the fabrics that you're going to want to sew now and also in a few years' time. So that's what's really important. A lot of people end up getting a very, very cheap machine because it's like, it's my first machine, I'll just get a really, really cheap one. But the likelihood is that you won't actually end up replacing that machine. And if you get a really cheap one that can only do lightweight fabrics, you're going to end up getting really, really frustrated very quickly and potentially giving it up. Because your machine could only ever do, like, for instance, fabrics that are like, that you might make face masks in, but then maybe you want to do something with denim and you can never do it, if that makes sense. So make sure that you get a machine that can do everything that you would want to do, so that when you get better, because at the end of the day you will improve, so that when you improve, the machine is there for you. That's the most important. Yeah. I'm looking like an idiot right now trying to mimic the sound. Oh, okay. You've got this. I'm assuming it is just a lot of practice. And like once you got the practice down. So I'm assuming all these people that are really, really good at it have practiced. And once you've got that practice, you will be with the top Ara-Aras of our generation. Also, thank you for the Horn Punisher. I hope you're having a good day and thank you so much for the lurk. I'm assuming you're playing the games and I hope they are going well. May the odds forever be in your favor. Yes. You've got this. I think that's always my top advice though for people that are looking for sewing machines. Look at the materials that it can sew with, and because it will say, it's just often at the bottom, which is one of the most frustrating things, because who scrolls to the bottom of like specs for a sewing machine and just goes, let's go all the way down and see what materials it can sew? Like, no one who's buying a sewing machine for the first time scrolls all the way to the bottom. But all the ones that I see, they have the sew specs right at the bottom of like, these are the fabrics it can sew, and it's so annoying. It's so annoying to have them right at the bottom when it's, in my opinion, the most important piece of information is what can it sew. And I think that's what you should be thinking of. And especially if you're buying, a lot of people I meet are like, I'm buying a gift for my significant other, my child, my mother, my father. I would like to buy a machine for them. What would you suggest? And it's like, well, what do you think they're going to want to sew, and how much would they want to sew going forward? Are they just starting? Do you want to get them a machine that's going to grow with them? Is it a hobby they're going to lessons for? If that's the case, you're going to want to make sure they have a machine that can adapt to whatever they're learning. And yeah, it's annoying that it's always right at the bottom. I know it's Japanese, so I know how to pronounce it. I just need to make soft and sultry. You were born for Ara-Ara-ing. Ara-Ara-ing. I like that. Ara-Ara-ing. Heck yeah. So some people got it natural, and then for some people it's practice. But I'm sure anyone could potentially get it good. Me, it is absolutely not natural. I've not got that the natural Ara-Ara. But you know what? Maybe with practice. I don't think so. I think I'd have to practice one hell of a lot. And do I have that in me? Probably not. Maybe if I sat at my keyboard every day and was just like Ara-Ara, 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 eventually I'd get there. I can't imagine me doing that. But maybe. Well, like thank you for the work, Lurk. Good luck. I hope that it's going better. Look at my virtual Ara-Ara. A victory! Oh my god, that was quick! Look at you! Look at you! Oh dear. Meanwhile, oh dear. Oh, Bloomsbury House, thank you for the follow. Welcome. We're just sewing together the pieces of fabric that we're going to be using to base the embroidery on, and then we're going to start designing the embroidery. Although first, I might really quickly just read the story of the little matchstick girl to the chat, just so everyone's on the same page. I know a lot of people will already know that story, but for anyone who doesn't already know the story, or just wants an update, maybe they haven't heard it for a while, I might just quickly read it to everyone, because we are going to be designing panels mainly based on that. I was thinking maybe if I wanted to add more Madoka into it, but I think just because she's inspired this character over here, which actually is way too big right now, let's just make her a little bit smaller, shall we? Who is predominantly, you can see all the matchsticks on the back as well, who is massively inspired by the little matchstick girl, that we should maybe focus more on just the story of the little matchstick girl. Yes. Yes! I've joined the other cult. Heck yeah! They make it much easier now. All I have to do is proofread, but I still have to pay attention. That's fair, yeah. Good luck. I hope that it's going well. Right, that is all the pieces. At least now they are in their shapes. Oh, and Trinity Kun, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Shall we get to doing some designs and some talk and designs? Right. Also, I need to go more near the beginning of the book. I think actually I can also tick off a box, which is very exciting. I cannot tick boxes off very often, but what I have done is cut out the interfacing. Oh no, the red lining. Oh, but I haven't cut out the gold lining, so I can't tick it off. God damn it me. Oh, hello, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. We're going to be designing some embroidery stuff. Ignore all of the maths. There's so much maths in this book. This book is just a mess of math. Right. I'm going to read you the story really quickly of the little matchstick girl. And then we are going to talk some designs for panels that we're going to be sewing onto the inside of the coat. The inside of the coat is the Doppel coat, which is the Doppel is this bit up here. Oh, Kikika, thank you for the Ara donation. That's very kind of you. Wait, Kikika, did you know about what's gonna happen to you now? Do you know? Do you know? Kikika, do you know that you are now getting sewn into the costume in sparkly thread? You got here an hour ago, I'm scared. No, you now get sewn into the costume in sparkly thread. I was like, are you aware? Are you aware of what happens to you? Let me just write your name in the book. It's K with a capital I, small k, E-R-1. And that is with sparkles. What? Yeah, so anyone who, because donate, so here's the thing, donators don't get anything, and we didn't have donations open for the longest time because I was like, you guys don't get anything for donating, so we're not having donations open because it's silly, you don't get anything, and I don't agree with it. But people were like, but we want to, so I opened it with the preface that you would get something if you donated. We sew your name onto the costume in sparkles. So kind of like a label, right? Like a label like that you see on clothing, like you see what went into the costume. Because the donations and stuff like that, they go into the costume for me buying the fabrics. It's the same sort of premise, right? You know, I put the money into the costume. You give the money, I put it into the costume. So I sew your name into the costume. They're all going into the sleeve, by the way. Ah, dear. I was like, anyone who's interested, these are the names that are now going in. We're sewing them in on Friday because we, up until that point, didn't have the fabric that was going into the sleeve. So we're doing the first round of name sewing on Friday. What? Such a good idea. Kika means frog in Dutch. Dutch are being mortalized in the cosplay. Nice. We have a frog sleeve. Oh wait, I didn't want to close it. I still want this open. I might be drawing some stuff in a minute. We probably want a fresh page for this one. And ideally a page with nothing behind it. Let's go for here. Fresh page. Yes. Wait, hold up. Name sewing? Yeah, Fries, you're also on there, I think, already. So your name will be sewn in on Friday too. Yeah, you are. Frog! Great idea, giving something back. Yeah, so anyone who gifted bits, gifted subs, or gifted donations gets sewn on, but specifically donors get sewn in sparkles. Yes. So bits and gifted subs, because you can get something technically with like stuff next to your name in Twitch, they're just getting sewn in gold. They're still getting sewn in, but just in normal gold thread. Donators get sewn in gold sparkly thread. We have them both over here, in case you're curious. So this is the gold sparkly thread, this is the gold thread. Yeah. I've just been waiting for the fabric that goes behind, like, which goes onto. And it came yesterday. Oh dear. So impressed by how many pages this cosplay takes up. Yeah, so far it takes up this many. It is quite a few, but a lot of them is also the planning pages, I suppose. It's not all like drawings or maths, it's a lot of planning pages. But yeah, also the first few pages were the ones we did on stream where we put down the basic plans, which were like messier plans, but like, and also like the amount that we thought it would cost and like working that sort of stuff out. So yeah, Frog. Heck yeah, Frog. I'm getting a Pac-Man Frog once I finish doing a Pac-Man Frog once I finish getting the equipment. Heck yeah. Oh, so impressed by how many pages. Oh, bless you, feel honoured. Yeah. Froggy, blip, small beastie with 4 leggies. Are you sure you want my name somewhere? I mean, it's awesome, but still, yeah, everyone who did. Everyone. Wonder Woman Jelly Darksider, how is it going? Right, you're just in time. I'm gonna read you a story. Are you ready? Are you ready to be read a story? I will say, it's not a very happy story. So, anyone who hasn't heard the story of the little matchstick girl, it's not a super happy story. So you've been warned. I also won't be able to see chat for just a moment. Fries, do you want to be judged before the story? I'll judge you before the story, and then we'll do the story. God damn it, Fries. I love a Linda's notebook. Ready to be judged instead. All right. We'll judge you first, and then we will do story. God damn it. This is like the 5th time this week. Why is it always Fries? God damn it, Fries. You're meant to be making the stock market go up. Where is Fries? Where the heck is Fries? Honestly, at this point, why did we even hire Fries? This is ridiculous. Ah, there you are. Get into my office right now, Fries. This is getting ridiculous. Sit down. Take the entire coffee machine. We're gonna need it. Yep, just bring the coffee machine, Fries. No, stop dawdling. Just bring the machine. Okay, put it on the desk. Right, pour myself. Shh. Coffee. Yep, nice. No, you don't get any coffee, Fries. You don't get any coffee. Yeah, thank you for the hydrate. I shall in fact just. Lovely. I will in fact hydrate. You don't get to hydrate, except if you need to. Required hydration is allowed, but hydration for like just funds is not allowed. Oh dear. Sit down there. Now, Fries, I don't mean to bring this up immediately, but I think this is about the 10th time I've called you to my office now, and at this point, I have to question, why do you work in this building, Fries? Do you like this company, Fries? Do you want this company to succeed, Fries? I'm judging you, Fries. Judging? What do you even do in this company, Fries? Now don't answer that. I don't want to know. As your manager, I don't want to know what you do for this company. But God, I question it. I'm questioning it. Oh dear. No, Fries, maybe it's like that we're doing. Maybe it's the lack of windows. Maybe it's the lack of desks. Maybe it's the fact that all of the computers are on the floor and yet we still make you sit in chairs. It could be any of these things, but I do question what it is that is making the workload flow go down. Could it be that we need to up the workload? Is that what it is, Fries? Do we need a bigger workload? Either way, I don't want you to answer. I'm just gonna judge you. I'm just gonna judge you for the fact that our stocks are going down. And I'm gonna send you back. I'm gonna send you back to your desk. And I'm gonna ask you to take, in fact, but you don't have a desk. Your computer is on the ground. I'm expanding this universe. Your computer is on the ground. And I'm going to ask you, in fact, to take an extra computer back with you, so that you could do twice the work. Take that horn out of here. No horns in the office. I'm going to ask you to take an extra computer back with you, so that when you go back to your desk, you can do twice the work. Okay? Twice the work. So take this computer. Also take the coffee machine if that's okay, because I don't want this staying in here. That's not good for me. And go back to your desk. I hope that I don't see you for a good long time. Goodbye, Fries. A heckin' judgment. I don't even know what you were being judged for, but that was a judgment. Crazy, but oh bless you, Trinity. Yeah, I really don't know what the vibes are here anymore, but they're meant to be chill. Hydrate, but you better not enjoy it. Only unenjoyable hydration here. The manager's judgment's getting more intense the more. The manager is loose again. I'm expanding the universe. We are expanding the universe. Right. Are you ready for a sad story? Chill curse. What's the difference anymore? What is the difference? I maybe should not have the music on in the background, because if really happy music comes on the background when I'm telling the story, that's a problem. So I'm going to pause it, because this is not a happy story, and I'm not looking to be like, someone died, they go ba 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 da ba. So let's not do that. I'll tell you the story, and then we can go and we can tell the story of the little match girl, and then we can design some stuff based on it. Time for some total whiplash. Not again. I'm learning my lesson for this. The music knows when to hit, and it's bad. It's bad. Right. Are you ready? I can't see chat for just a second because I'm going to be reading this. To anyone who doesn't know the story of the Little Match Girl, I'm going to be reading it now. Also for anyone who just wants an update, because we're going to be designing panels based purely on this story. So I'm going to be referring back to it a lot. So yeah, we're going to just be quickly reading it. It's quite a short story, so it probably will only take me just a couple minutes to read. But I'm going to read through the whole thing, and then just going back to parts that are more important, which are probably going to be some of the parts later on in the story. So yes, story time. Heck yeah, epic but sad music is playing in the background. I thought a real life, oh, not a real life sad story. No, The Little Match Girl. Okay, so this is by Hans Christian Andersen. Yes. So, it was so terribly cold. Snow was falling and it was almost dark. Evening came on, the last evening of the year. In the cold and in the gloom, a poor little girl, bareheaded and barefoot, was walking through the streets. I thought that said beheaded. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm like 2 lines in. Shit. I'm sorry. That's not what it said. Okay. Bareheaded and barefoot was walking through the streets. Of course, when she had left the house, she had had slippers on. But what good had they been? They were very big slippers, way too big for her, for they belonged to her mother. The little girl had lost them across the road, where 2 carriages had rattled by terribly fast. One slipper she had not been able to find again, and a boy had run off with the other, saying he could use it very well as a cradle some day, when he'd had children of his own. And so the little girl walked on, with her naked feet, which were quite red and blue with the cold. In an old apron she carried several packets of matches, and she held one in her hand. No one had bought any all day long, and no one had given her a cent. Shivering with cold and hunger, she crept along, a picture of misery, poor little girl. The snowflakes fell on her long fair hair, which hung in pretty curls over her neck. In all the windows lights were shining, and there was a wonderful smell of roast goose, for it was New Year's Eve. Yes, she thought of that. In a corner formed by 2 houses, one of which projected further out of the street than the other, she sat down and drew up her feet under her. She was getting colder and colder, but she dare not go home, for she'd sold no matches nor earned a single cent, and her father would surely beat her. Besides, it was cold at home, and there was nothing over them but a roof which had whistled even though the biggest cracks had been stuffed with straw and rags. Her hands were almost dead with cold. Oh, how much the little match might warm her! If she could only take one from the box and rub it against the wall and warm her hands. She drew one out. How it sputtered and burned! It made a warm, bright flame like a candle, and she held it over her. But it gave out a strange light. It seemed to the little girl as if she was sitting in a great iron stove with shining brass knobs and a brass cover. How wonderfully the fire burned! How comfortable it was! The youngster stretched out her feet to warm them, and the little flame went out, the stove vanished, and all that remained was the burnt match in her hand. She struck another match against the wall. It burnt brightly, and when the light fell upon the wall, it became transparent like a thin veil, and she could see through it into a room. On the table a snow-white cloth was spread, and it stood a shining dinner service. The roast goose steamed gloriously, stuffed and with apples and prunes. And what was better, the goose jumped down from the dish and waddled across the floor, with a knife and fork in its breast, right over to the little girl. Then the match went out, and she could see only the thick, cold wall. She lighted another match. Then she was sitting under the most beautiful Christmas tree. It was much larger and more beautiful than the one at the rich merchant's house. Thousands of candles burned on the green branches, and colourful pictures like the ones in the print shop looked down at her. The little girl reached both hands towards them, and the match went out. But the Christmas lights mounted higher. She saw them now, bright stars in the sky. One fell down, forming a line of fire. Someone is dying, thought the little girl, for her old grandmother, the only one who had loved her, and who was now dead, had told her that when a star fell down, a soul went up to God. She rubbed another match against the wall, and it became bright again, and in the glow the old grandmother stood clear and shining, kind and lovely. Grandmother, cried out the child, oh, take me with you now. I know you'll disappear when the match is burned out, and will vanish like the warm stove, the wonderful roast goose, and the big, beautiful Christmas tree. And she quickly struck the whole bunch of matches, for she wished to keep her grandmother with her, and the matches burned with such a glow it became brighter than daylight. The grandmother had been so grand and beautiful. She took the girl in her arms, and both flew into darkness and joy above the earth, very, very high, and up there was neither cold nor hunger, nor fear, then there was God. But in the corner, leaning against the wall, sat the little girl, with red cheeks and smiling mouth, frozen to death on the last evening of the old year. The New Year sun rose up the last prophetic figure. The girl sat there, stiff and cold, holding the matches of one bundle was burned, almost burned. She wanted to warm herself, the people said. No one imagined what beautiful things she'd seen and how happily she had gone, with her old grandmother, into the new year. And that is the story of the little match girl. It's like not a happy story, really. But that's it. Sad story. Jelly proceeds to burst with the last of the first sentence. I'm sorry, sad already. She can't see us, guys. We have to talk behind her back. Don't interrupt story time. I was listening with the ominous anime music for atmosphere. Nice. But yeah, that's the story. It is not a happy story. Quick summary. Remember a dog for some reason. There are definitely different iterations. I think because often as well it is portrayed as a kid's story. It's been adapted a lot as a children's story. So often there are bits that are left out. So one bit that is often left out, for instance, is the last part. So the part where she is found dead. So often it's just that bit's not in it. So the last bit that you'll see in the story is a bit where they don't fear anyone and they just go up into the sky as a wish. And so it's left very ambiguous whether or not she dies. That bit's often left out. The bit with her abusive father, that's often left out if you read like a more younger people friendly version. I wouldn't be surprised if more like happy elements were put in again for a more kid friendly version. But yeah, I know the version that I grew up on left the ending very ambiguous, but then you see that the original version and it was not an ambiguous ending. The ending is that she died. So yeah, it's not a happy story, but yeah, that's the Little Match Girl. For anyone who's not heard the story before, that's it. And for anyone who wanted an update, that's the original. I'm not very good at reading things like that, and it's definitely not very easy without glasses, especially when all those words are very close together, so apologies if I didn't read it super accurately. I did my best. But what we'll be doing now is basically drawing panels from that. So the wishes are some of the most important panels. Probably Russian. It's Dutch, I believe. It says at the top. Leave. Oh, maybe it doesn't. I believe it's Dutch. Oh yeah, there it is. Dutch. Yeah. I like this story. Probably Russian. They tend to be more dark about the stories, not the Russians. Yeah. Dutch, I believe, in this story in particular. But yeah. I grew up with German and Russian children's stories. Definitely not made to be kid-friendly, but to scare children into behaving. Oh dear. Yeah, we had growing up, it was a really big book of stories. I think there was like 100 stories in it. So they kind of originated from everywhere. There was so many stories in it. So some of them were like Aesop's fables, but then there was also like a lot of other ones in there as well. So like the Little Match Girl. The Little Match Girl I remember specifically because Little Match Girl was the 100th story in the book. So the book ended with the Little Match Girl. And so when you got to the end of the story, you would watch, you'd see the Little Match Girl. And it was a really sad one to end on because it was just watching a girl die in the streets, basically, because she couldn't, If I hate, yeah, is it not Dutch that I'm thinking then? Because it says at the top Dutch. Oh dear. The Little Match Girl. Am I being silly? Oh, is it Danish that I'm thinking? Wait, is Danish and it could be Danish. Wait. Is that where I'm messing up? Danish. It's Danish. That's where I'm messing up. Ignore me. Ignore me. I hacked it. I hacked it. Talk about leaving details up. They didn't even bring up Disney. I know, right? Yeah, HC Anderson, Danish is Danish. Yeah, it's Danish. That's my bad. Oh dear. The Danes have Little Mermaid, which is also very dark. Yeah, I had, in our storybook, we had the Little Mermaid, but it was not the same as the Disney version. We had the sea foam version, where she would turn into foam or something like that. I don't know what version that is, but she died. And that was our story. But then we also watched The Little Mermaid, so I'd seen both versions. The Ugly Duckling, and don't worry, people confuse Dutch and Danish all the time. Yeah, that's not bad. Ah, dear. But, oh dear. But what we'll be doing today, and hopefully I don't know if we'll get to the next step, it depends. We'll be taking panels and putting them onto the coat eventually. But what we want to do is basically design some of those panels before we put them onto the coat. So, for instance, some of the most important ones would be those wishes, or like the things she wanted to see. So, for instance, the warm stove, the roast goose, and the Christmas tree. Those are all quite important ones. Another important one would be seeing the grandmother and flying away with the grandmother. I probably will do those two as separate ones. So that's 5. I think the striking the matches against the wall is a repetitive theme. So I don't know if I'd have the wall as a repetitive theme or the striking of the matches as a repetitive theme. But I think, yeah. The original Little Mermaid describes that she uses her legs as like walking on, oh my god, 1,000 nights I seem to remember. I didn't have that version. I didn't have that. I don't think I'd remember if that was the case. Oh, remember the number of things. I remember it being described as painful as hell. So it checks out. Ooh, matches are more interesting. Yeah, I think having something like that. But I think the walls would add as interesting divides between things. So they don't have to be like flat walls as well. They could just be like barriers. Yeah. Took a knife to split her tail to make legs. Did I see that? That, but I don't remember. That, I'm gonna have to look through our old storybook, huh? It's back with my family, so I remember. I don't think I saw that. I didn't see it in pictures, that's for sure. A lot of what I remember is the pictures in the book. So I don't remember the words as much. Are you loving Final Fantasy Remember Reborn? Heck yeah, it's fantastic. I'm glad you're enjoying it. The original stories are kind of terrifying. Yeah, so I looked up a lot more of them back when I was in college, and yeah, a lot more of them were spooky. Also kind of a variety, I suppose. Yeah, and a lot of it's more interpretive if they are going to be between the panels. The panels I probably want to be a bit more specific, but the stuff that will be joining the things together will be more interpretive because it's going to be more decorative. So the decorative stuff will be more interpretive because it's decorative, whereas the stuff that is going to be in the panels I want to be more specific. So that's why it's important, I think, for me to pick out those specific scenes that need to be specific for the story versus the stuff that can kind of be interpreted. Yeah, see where we can be like, the striking of the matches can probably be interpretive because we know that she strikes matches. That's part, between these things. Whereas I would say maybe seeing the goose, probably don't want that to be interpreted. That's probably going to be something that is in a scene. Yes. Oh dear. Also, God, I hope you're having a good day. That's very kind of you. I'm having a lovely day, thank you. I hope you're feeling better today. They were very grim. All I can Cinderella was stepsisters married to dance in red hot shoes until they died. Oh. See, I don't remember that. I remember their eyes being taken out. I don't remember them dancing in red hot shoes till they died. I remember their eyes coming out. They had to have their eyes taken out. Also, hi Sissy, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Hi, how's it going? Welcome. The version I've heard was their toes cut off, and their toes were cut off to fit in, and then they were blinded by raisins. That's the version that I remember. I acted in a play once where I was I an ugly sister? I was an ugly sister, I think. And I had to act having my toes cut off and then being blinded by ravens. So Tom, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Sorry I'm late. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. That's the version I remember too. Yeah, doing work on my paycheck today, so I'm in a jolly mood. That is good to hear. That when Cinderella was married to the prince, she invited them to a wedding and made them dance in red hot shoes. That's what I was told. Oh, that's mean. Traveling alongside you needs some motivation. Okay, we're going to be starting to draw some panels. Is also, what shape do we want the panels? Because we probably want to keep them somewhat regular. So they recognise as panels within. Oh, we could have them all different. That's the other thing. We could have them all completely different. Taking word for it, but I don't remember that detail. Yeah, the thing is as well, I suppose his stories could definitely morph between regions. That wouldn't be completely unusual. Yeah, paycheck is always good. Ugly sister, you got your toes cut off. What do you mean, Jelly? I think it was called Ashpatel. Ashpatel was the production, but we did a play called Ashpatel, which was like Cinderella, but like I guess the original of Cinderella, and I was cast as one of the ugly sisters. And I had to have my toes cut off and then my eyes taken out by ravens. Yeah. I think it's the grim version where she gets her toes cut off to fit in the shoe. Yeah, I think so. Like, they're like, I really want my toes to fit in the shoe, so I'll just shave them off a bit. I'll say, Jenny, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Hi. I like that. Hi, hon. Hi. Having a fun time. Yeah. Super fun. Different versions of a common thing with folktales. I think that's one of like the most fun things though, is like that they do get like altered the regions, and like also I suppose like what the kids are doing. Like, are you playing in the cornfields? Let's alter it with cornfields. Get out the cornfields. Oh yeah. Very much so. Good, hun. That's good. I'm good, thank you. I'm good. We're going to be designing some panels in just a second. I'm going to actually probably make a list of the panels we want to use really quickly though, just so that I know how many we have to work with. Wait, you and ugly sister, how pretty was it? Oh, bless you, Steve. That's very sweet of you. Nah, an ugly sister. I have fun with it. I had good cackle, let's be honest. I got a really good cackle on me. Dying for a man. Who needs toes? Who needs toes? Also, the buying a sewing machine conversation earlier, my mum sews, so if I find this sewing isn't for me, it would still be used by her probably. That's good then, that's good. I'm glad. It's always nice as well, like, yeah. If somebody else is going to use it, that's lovely. Lovely gift. Oh dear. Like, I gave my old sewing machine once, when I replaced it with this one, I gave it to a friend. I was just like, they had just started sewing, and I was like, do you want a sewing machine? And they were like, oh, I can buy it off you. You can just have it. Like, I don't need this old sewing machine, so I gave it to them because it's, I don't know, spread the sewing. And I don't need 3 sewing machines. Oh dear, do the cackle. I can't do it without like being happy. As you can tell, I'm a great actress. Shall buy fruits and ramen for the whole month. Heck yeah! In the game for 12 hours. Nice. What you working on today? Today, panels for embroidery. But we need to write a list of things we want panels for. Which is for the little match girl, which we just read on stream, so most of us have a pretty good idea. Oh god, I need to drink something, I'm sorry. Ah! Sorry. There's like something really stuck in my throat. You can kind of hear it, I think. My chest is a bit bad today, but that's okay. So the stuff that we want is definitely the 3 wishes. Maybe we want to outline the 3 wishes a bit differently. How would we feel about that? How would we feel about outlining the 3 wishes a bit differently? Spread the sewing. Isn't English fun? Yee. Sewing is like glitter. It's only fun if you spread it everywhere. Also, Greedy Bee, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Or not. Hi everyone. Hi. Hand sewing or machine? Both. Oh my god, actually, would you like to see my bag? A little bag. I got tapestry wool and embroidery threads. So I could do thick details, I can do thin details, but the majority of it is going to be machine embroidery. And then we go over the top of it in these. So mainly this, go over the top of it in these. So we add some thick details. I now have not one, but two, but three games that suck the life source out of me in the Grand Expert Zone. Valhalla, Final Fantasy, oh my god, you have a few! This is why I can't play games like Final Fantasy online though, because it takes all of my time. I love it, but it takes all my time. And how's the jacket for Doppel? Will you stream the process of making the hanging match? Oh, the matches! Yes, I will. In fact, I'm really looking forward to doing those because I'm going to be using my wood burning tool. Yes. I think a full-time job. That's extreme. Right. Let's get the 3 wishes on here, so then I can stop flicking between the 2 pages. So, the wishes are the warm stove, which apparently she sits inside. Which was interesting. The wonderful roast goose. Gonna have to look up a roast goose so I know what that looks like. And Christmas tree. Okay. And then the other 2 that we'd already decided on were the grandmother. So the grandmother with her and then flying. So then her plus grandmother and then her plus grandmother flying. Now, here's a question. 50 hours-ish total. Ooh. Wait, you write like sideways? Like, oh yeah, I do write sideways. I write like this. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry if this upsets anyone. I write sideways. I really struggle to write like this, so I have to write like this. That's how I write. All good costumes write sideways. I can only write sideways. This is too confusing. Cool though. Yeah, I can only write like this. Yeah, apologies. And I'll be starting a new game with siblings. Warhammer Vermintide 2! Nice! I hope that it goes well. You do what you like. Yeah, Oh, and then I was thinking I might use the matchsticks as decoration. Match. Decor. And then potentially wall decor? Wall / brick decor. Brick decor is gonna be weird, but that's okay. Oh, we could also have snowflake decor, right? Snowflake decor. I don't think it's enough to be a panel, but snowflake decor would be nice. Okay. Those are really good decors, those 3. We can make some really pretty mingly panel thingies. Ah, you played it? I have not, but I've seen other people. Todd, I sew back to front, and I don't even think that's possible. I think on the machine occasionally I do, and I know when I'm doing it, and I don't like it as much, but yeah, I do. That's pretty extreme page tilt. I tilt page a bit, but that's mainly because I'm a lefty and I slant. Yeah, I just write, like, I'll be honest, I could do like this, or but like this is easiest for me. Oh, so what am I doing? What am I doing? Right now, writing a list of what we want to be full panels and what we want to be as connecting panels. So I guess a way of kind of explaining this is what's going to be going on inside of the coat is big embroidery pieces. So pieces of like almost like art that are going to be embroidered into this with connectors between them, which at the moment are going to be match details wall and brick details and snowflake details to join them together. And what this will end up looking like is this one really large piece of art that will hang on the inside of this coat, right? So what we need to then do is plan out all these individual panels in this book before we can chalk them, because what I'll be doing is chalking the details. I have some new chalk as well, by the way. Look at the new chalk. New chalk. But chalking them onto the coat so that I can start to machine embroider them onto the coat, and then going back over it with hand embroidery to thicken out some places, make them more extreme. But it is going to take a while. So it's a lot of going over and over and over and over the same things. What I don't want to do is mess something up by not being happy with how it looks early on. So the best I can do is kind of like how you'd plan out a piece of art before you paint it, draw it first. Confusing but so damn cool. It confuses me that people don't write like this. I write titles as well, but I thought it was because I'm a lefty too. I'm a righty. But there should be a swan with eggshell in there somewhere. It's got to be based on the little matchstick girl though. That's what it has to be. Wait, Beef Chan cosplay. Hi. Wait, have we got another cosplayer in chat? Welcome. Welcome. I hope you're having a good day. Wait, yeah, there we go. How goes it? How was the stream? Oh, you were doing Final Fantasy. We got more Final Fantasy people in here. We were literally talking about Final Fantasy not like 5 minutes ago. I hope that it's going well. How did it go? I'm setting up the site today. That's fine. You do your setup. You could lurk all you like. That's very appreciated. Also, Neko, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. We're currently at the moment, we're making this cosplay, all of it. It is Toka Satomi from Magia Record, which is part of the Madoka Magica universe. The inside of the Doppel coat is what we're working on at the moment. This whole costume is heavily inspired by the Little Matchstick Girl, which we read earlier on stream. And we are at the moment going to be designing some panels for embroidery that's going to go on the inside of this coat, which is this coat up here. So the whole inside is going to be machine embroidered with some hand embroidery over the top from the Little Matchstick Girl. So panels from the Little Matchstick Girl. So at the moment, the panels we're looking to make are a panel from the warm stove of the roast goose and the Christmas tree, which are the panels of her wishes. Panel of her and her grandmother, and a panel of her and her grandmother flying. And we have some ideas of decor that's going to go in between. That's about as much as we've got right now. So we're just doing the planning stages, and then we're going to draw some ideas of what could go in those panels before we transfer them onto the fabric. That's where we're at. Okay, so specifically the Little Matchstick Girl. What have we got so far? That's what we've got so far. Stream was fun. I'm glad. Are you making anything in particular? Final Fantasy 12 hours ago. Yeah, and I'm loving it. Oh, you started as a white mage. I didn't. I started as a bard, and then I changed to a white mage because I was like, I want to do healing, and also it gets me into things faster. The one where they fly should have shooting stars. Shooting stars could actually be a really good decor as well, because stars are mentioned a few times. Let me add. I'll put that on the flying one. But then I might also say shooting stars could be a separate decor, because plus decor? Because I just can't help but think that would also be, like, if we had different decors in different areas, because at that point there's no more matches, right? There's no more matches at the end of the story. That's why she ends up dying. Could we have stars instead? That might be really cool. Also, yes, Madoka Magic Record is so good. I love the embroidery, it's so fun. Heck yeah. I just love the style of Madoka where everything is very eclectic, and I was like, I want to put more. I always have to meet more Madoka fans. I also started as a bard, and I'm a dancer now. Heck yeah. I don't play it anymore because I have issues with self-control with these sort of games. But I loved it. I played it for a very long time. Also, Big Chan, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Also, like snow with the matchsticks. We got snowflakes. So the decors we got is match decors, a wall brick decor because it comes up a lot. Also, Rosanna, thank you for the follow. And snowflake decor. We've got them as decors that will bring the panels together. And in Danish version, the shooting stars play a significant role, do they? Okay, that's good to know, that's good to know. Also, Nostra, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome. Hello, arrow. I'm still learning how to play because I'm on console, so I'm only level 12 so far, but it's going lovely. And, you know, that's kind of the idea with these sort of games. You like, it's a good leveling up system. It gives you time to get to play and learn. Hey! I got killed by ladybugs on level 65 in the past. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry to hear that. Sorry, I was so serious. I'm really sorry that happened to you. You got this, though. You got this. Didn't she lose a shoe? You are thinking with the big head. That's a good point. She did. Let me look back at that. Yeah, she had slippers, didn't she? Yeah, it made a big deal of that as well. In the cold and the gloom, a poor little girl, barefooted, walking through the streets. Of course, when she left the house, she had slippers on, but what good had they been? They'd been very big slippers, way too big for her, for they belonged to her mother, and then she'd lost them on the road. That's a really long part, just talking about her shoes. That's a good point. Yeah, okay. How am I going to do a panel with slippers? But I will put... I could probably work that out in the design, right? Losing the slippers or panel with slippers. Yeah. That'd probably be quite early on as well. Oh. Take your time with it and trust me, the story is worth it. I have also got 8 people to play with. Oh, heck yeah. Look in game chat. Oh, I'm thinking about the Efteling here in the Netherlands. We have a fairy tale forest and there is a thing about her in there too. A little show. It's really cool. Wait, really? Oh, that's really cool. Wait, I'm going to copy paste that word into Google so I can look at it after stream. Bob just struggles a little bit with them more than I'm opening, to be honest, and he's having a bit of a hard breathe right now. But I'm going to put it into Google so that I can search it after stream. There's also a bit about her apron and her just selling the matches. Should I just have a panel of her trying to sell the matches? Maybe just one panel of her trying to sell the matches, because it does say that she's not able to sell the matches. I know it's simple, but it is kind of the whole premise. Oh yeah, she could maybe just have the one slipper in that panel, couldn't she? Yeah, one slipper. That could be how we do that. I probably don't want to focus on the slipper too many because I think comparatively to the other panels, it's less visually interesting. But she could just have the one slipper in that one. The Efteling is amazing. Okay, cool. That might also give us some more stuff to work with. There's also some nice description on the girl, which is really nice here. Stuff about the corners of the houses, which I probably won't put any stuff in for. Yeah, then it's to do with the stove, to do with the Christmas, someone dying. That was the question I was going to ask. Do we have a panel for the end of the end of the story, where... Also, the Danish thing I was talking about is that as far as I can recall, when her she dreams herself away when she sees the shooting stars. Yeah, the shooting stars, it means that someone is dying in this one. Yeah. Do we have a panel at the end where she is dead in the street, or do we skip that one? I don't know if we want that panel. It's a part of the story, but do we keep that panel? It's also part of the lore of this character. When all of this character's matches are strike, this character dies too. But I don't know. We could have a separate panel for the stars. I'll put a panel for stars. How about her body underneath? Ooh. Oh, Seavel. Praise me more. I don't know, that's not a bad idea. I might do that, but I might do it in a separate panel, so the panels are just really close to each other. So they look like they're linked, but they're two separate panels. I think that's a good idea. Have them unnaturally close. With girl in. Okay, how many panels does that mean we've got? Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that's enough. Because these are going to be quite large. And, well, we don't want to have too many. Maybe slightly covered. So, yeah, we'll see her. We'll see her. Also, bear in mind, our colour palette is like this. So it's snow, but it's also going to be red. So she'll be covered in red. So we've got to be a little careful. Everything is red and black, and yeah, not the colours of you'd normally associate with snow. We're not using whites on the inside because it will blend too much in with the doilies that will go over the top. So everything is going to be reds and blacks. So be a little careful. Is there a particular reason why you've chosen that specific tale? Yes, because this character is inspired by the Little Matchstick Girl. So it's got literally the same lore attached to this character as the Little Matchstick Girl, which is why there are all these matchsticks on the back of its wings. Every one of those matchsticks is a wish. When this character uses those wishes to attack other characters, right? So when those wishes are used up, this character dies in the same way that the Little Matchstick Girl dies when all of her wishes are used. Blood snow. Yeah, I'm a bit like, ooh, but we need to keep it the same colour scheme, so it's gonna be a little bit of building up texture. That's fine, we can do it. Red would look slightly significant blood in this panel, so you know, death is quite, it's there. Makes sense. I have seen those, yeah. So, we have, that is why it's that story. It's because it's part of the character's inspiration. Okay, I'm also gonna roll this one up because I didn't realise it was loose, and that's gonna, okay, goodbye. That's gonna come bite me in the ass later. I know it. It always does. Okay. Right. And now we can start. Do we want to do the decors first or the panels first? Probably the panels first, I would say. And then I guess we also want to do the shapes of the panels. And or the positioning, actually. That might be a really good idea, huh? Okay. Okay. Let's draw out basic shape. This is gonna be really basic shape. It's not gonna be super good, but we'll do our best. I can probably do this reasonably well. And that is, it's like it's actually kind of a weird shape. Okay, so I'm gonna draw the basic shape of what we have for the coat pattern. It's not gonna be perfect, but it's gonna help us I suppose decide where bits go. So that we can put stuff on these panels. Okay. I think it'd be something like that. I might need to actually lie that out so that I can confirm whether that's actually the shape. I think it's about that. And then the bottom bit, it's like this, which is going to give us a limited space, but that's okay. And I'm lost already. No, it's okay, I got this. Drawing this kind of thing, I always get really lost, but it's okay. I think something like this. Okay, it doesn't need to be super accurate. I'm just trying to get it so I can draw out basically where it goes. Okay, and let's draw around that in pen. Do I have a better pen? I do. Okay. Not like any of these girls have a chance of living in the first place, but that way of attacking sucks. Yeah, basically when she became a magical girl, she used up her life force to become a magical girl. And Yeah, it's kind of sucky considering Toko is actually quite a young magical girl, even in the Madoka Magical universe. So for her to use her life force to become a magical girl is really quite, it's sad. It's sad. But yeah, every time that she attacks, she uses some of that life force that she has, and yeah, it means that she basically comes closer to death. And yeah, I know what you mean, it's not like any of these girls are expecting to have super duper long lives anyway, but if they were expecting to have super long lives, which, let's be honest, they probably are expecting to live a reasonably long length, it does dramatically reduce. Mr. Sandman! Are you sure? That's like a lot of money. I mean, thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Heck. Oh my god. Are you gonna be alright with that? I mean, I don't want to pry or anything. That's a lot of money. Mr. Sandman, that's very, very kind of you. Jesus Christ. Jesus. I mean, thank you so, so much. Oh my god. Heg! 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 Ooh! Heg! The biggest of Hegs! Jesus Christ! I need a minute, so someone's gonna be covering for me real quick. Jesus Christ! My god, the Sandman, we're not judging you, we need a quick second. You're real surprised. If I could get like a little tool and like little tool and draw like a little circle over the chairman's mouth, I would. You had a nightmare about that? Okay, this is a bit off topic, but did anyone see that became the thumbnail of yesterday's VOD? I was secretly very impressed. Oh, thank you so much. That's really, really kind of you. Jesus. Also, I'm sorry, I think I missed some questions. Wait, does she know she'll die when all the matches are used? I'm not 100% sure, actually. I'm not 100% sure. Are you using hand embroidery or digital? Hand embroidery and machine embroidery, because I want it to look really, really eclectic. Really eclectic. Like the Madoka witches are very eclectic. I want it to look very eclectic. Yeah. I think got sewn into the costume. Oh god, yeah, I need to make sure that your name is I think your name was already on here, to be honest, Mr. Sandman, but it wasn't Sparkly. Yeah, there you are. Now you're Sparkly. Oh. I think you got it, not just the name, just put a Sandman onto the costume. Wait, are you... You didn't just come in and do that and leave? Well, I hope you enjoy the stream, and if you can't stay, I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Take care. Oh dear. The chairman is thanking you. The chairman is like, big thank you. Heck. Also, I think this is the shape of the pattern. If anyone was interested, it looks like a butterfly. This is kind of what it looks like. Oh, much love, much love. But that tier of donation doesn't show you, so you name it to a 4. I got space. Like, let me just pull it back. Like, we all. I tried. The new system at work is no joke. Honestly, it's draining me mentally. Oh god. Mr. Sandman, you got this. Honestly, new systems. To be fair, I'm not a very technologically advanced person. So whenever, I've mentioned this before, whenever they put a new system in at our workplace, so for instance, we had a new system in on helping people pay online at one point, which was great, really cool. This was at like not the job that I'm working at now, it was like an old retail job. And myself and 6 other employees were put on a course for being able to do this. I was in my 20s, everyone else was in their 50s, and I was like, cool, I'm one of the few people that do not know how to do this course because I'm one of the only people that couldn't automatically pass the test. Because one of the questions was like, have you ever used an Apple phone? And I said no. And they were like, alright, here's an Apple phone, navigate to this screen. And I was like, oh, okay. And I gave it my best shot and I couldn't do it and they put me on the course. So yeah. Whenever new technology gets put on, I'm now, like, I was automatically put on to every course because they just didn't trust me. And so it was like me and 6 other people that were automatically enrolled into every single update for like extra training because we were just seen as the people that couldn't do the technology. And it was like me and 5 people in their 50s. And none of us were happy about it. We were all just like, I feel underestimated because we don't have Apple products. Excuse me. Chairman is wondering if they pay their employees too much. Chairman doesn't pay their employees, but it's still too much. All the hearts. If you're thinking of embroidering the tails, how much about how about the place you lost a slipper on it? Oh, Steve L. I don't know if this is what you were thinking, but yeah, you could have like one lost slipper on one and the other on the other. That's not a bad idea. It was just me with like because I've had dyed hair for a long time. I think my hair was purple at the time or something, and so it was like me with my purple hair and like my makeup and stuff and like moody in the back, like, and like these other women and like men who were just like, none of us happy to be here, and like we would all get together at the lunchtime meeting and be like, this is ridiculous. Honestly, just because we don't have an Apple product or a smartphone. Jesus, honestly. It'd just be us. Like also us be like, honestly. It was good stuff. Okay, well, much love. Good luck. I hope that it goes well. And again, thank you so much. Very kind of you. The Apple supremacy. I know, right? They gave me a phone and they were like, you've got this. Just do it. And I was just like, I've never used one of these before. They were like, just navigate me to this screen. And I was like, first off, my fingers hardly ever register as fingers because they're so damn cold all the time. Like, I don't notice it, but like, I try and use it on a phone and it's like, blunt object, don't. No. So I'm always like panicking because I'm like, please, please. And like, second off, I've never used one. I have no idea how to navigate to these things. Excuse me, I don't know even how to like make it open. So I'm like tapping the bit at the bottom or something and it's not doing anything. So I don't know. I was thinking, but both take 2. And then she needs to go barefoot on the one panel. Yeah. So I could have, I'm going to start marking this as well. I could only really do this panel near the top. So it would need to be about here and here because it gets much thinner near the bottom. So probably what will be going down then is decor near the bottom, or maybe a slipper. Maybe a slipper. Maybe we could have one here, which is like a slipper, and then here would be the the panels, and the rest of it's just going to be decor. Yeah. Okay. Not everyone likes Apple products. I don't even like phones. So, but then it meant that I was on every technology course, being like. Half of it, like, it wasn't even to do with phones. It was just to do with, like, helping people online or stuff like that. It's like, why I needed to be able to use an Apple product. I don't know. We should form a group to organise a petition against the technology. Everyone, I could use a fax machine. So, I don't know a lot of people my age who ever used a fax machine, but my first job that wasn't a paper run, or paper round, Well, I used a fax machine because we used to have to. I worked in a curtain store. We used to make custom curtains for people. I used to have to fax off samples for so people would be like, oh, I'm interested in having these curtains, and you'd fax off the samples. So I used a fax machine. I used it quite often. It was one of my only jobs that I would do. I'd sort out the pattern books so people had the patterns open that they want, and then I'd fax off those patterns to people. That was my main job in that place, was faxing off patterns for people. And like, put me on a fax machine. I can do that. Don't put me on an Apple product. I'm lost. Carry pins that work. CD keys. Let's do it. What happened to the OG pigeon? Yeah, what happened to pigeons? They're everywhere. Put them to work. Like, you know someone who'd probably want the pigeons put to work? I'm sure pigeons, put them to work. Oh, ignore my last post. Typed on the wrong keyboard. Oh, also someone wants to be judged. Somebody wants to be judged. What year was this? You didn't have emails? No, we had emails, but the companies received faxes. So that's what we did. We just faxed them off. And this would have been... I would have been about 15, so this would have been about 10 years ago. 10 years ago. 15, 16 I would have been, so 10 years ago. It was how old I was when I was working there, so that would have been the year. 2010. 2011. We faxed off all of the patterns. That's how you did it, and you'd go through and you'd individually fax each pattern as well. So, because they'd come from different companies, so each sample that you needed might come from different companies, so you'd fax them all off individually. Yeah. What I'm saying, I know it was late. I know it was late. Yes, I'm aware. Sorry, you will be judged. You will be judged. I'm aware it was really late. Like, none of my friends used a fax machine. But, like, I would every weekend just be like... fax. But, yeah. I did that on the weekends. Fax off stuff. But it's not really something I can put on my CV, is it? Right. You know who needs a judging? CSI! Oh shoot. CSI! Where are you, CSI? God, I don't even think I've met this employee yet. Which I guess is a good thing. I guess not meeting your employees is a good thing, because it means they're probably doing good work. But I actually, in fact, need to judge this employee. I need to judge them. So I need to see them. And now that I've not seen them, it means I don't know where they are. Can somebody get me CSI right now? I need the CSI in my office immediately. God damn it. Heck, this sounds terrible, but get me the CSI right now in my office immediately. Ah, there you are. Right, perfect. Come into my office. I need to speak to you immediately. And no, it's not good. It's never good. Right, sit down. Sit down right there. And okay, listen, if you must drink coffee, you can have coffee. Right, I'm a little wary of your name. I'm a little wary that you may be undercover, but until then, you will in fact be judged. And if you could get those horns out of this room, Now, I don't know who you are, but I assume that you're one of my employees, and I'm going to assume you're one of my employees until it comes out that you are in fact undercover in this office. And if I see you snooping around at any point, I will not be dissuaded from calling you to my office again, just because your name is in fact CSI. So do not think that you get away with it. Do not think you get away with it. For now, you're going to be sat here and you're going to be judged because despite the fact that your name is CSI, your workload has not been good enough recently. Not been good enough. Absolutely not. And honestly, if your name is CSI, you know, we have people bringing up good points. There are plenty of coffee stains around the office that you could be working on. You could be lifting those coffee stains from those rugs. And, you know, does that do good for our business? Maybe not. But it does good for my morale. And as the chairman of this business, my morale is paramount. So, I'm going to tell you to leave this office. I'm going to judge you a little bit further. And I'm going to give you a mop. I'm going to ask you to clean. I'm going to ask you to clean the rugs. Okay, CSI, you've been judged. Goodbye. Take care. I don't know what happened with that one. Have you been back? Do they still use it? I've not been back, no. Because that was near where I grew up, and I guess I wouldn't often go back. I went back probably most recently about 6 or 7 years ago, so it's been a while. It's been a while. They did then, but it's not. I've not been back since then. Also, Spyro, hi! You came at an interesting time. I hope you're having a good day. Give me the CSI. Give me them. Let's get to the bottom of these stains. The manager is higher ranked than the CSI. Confirmed. Scared of the manager. 1,000 points too cheap for how entertaining being judged is. Well, only 10 people can get judged a day though, so I think that's where the balance is. It's low points, but only 10 people a day. Okay, we're gonna put the notes in about the slippers so that we have these here, so that we can have this is slipper panel. Put slipper panel, and I'll put missing slipper. So there we go. Okay, and then that is, we still need to do then 8 panels around here, so probably have 4 on each side, which works really well. Heck yeah, there's a lot of judging. There's a lot of judgments every day. I finished my tea, so I can move that. Yay! Then we have to do, yeah, basically, oh, I can also outline these so you can actually see the panel. Sorry. Sometimes I don't realize that the pencil barely shows up for you, so you can't even see it. I'm sorry. There we go. You can see it a bit better now. So we have those done in. Then what we need is the warm stove, the rose scoops, and the Christmas tree. I want to keep, I think. Do I want to do it in order? No. Because if I do it in order, that means some of the most important panels are going to be up here, which you won't see. The most visible ones, so the most visible sections, do I have a highlighter? Somewhere. Actually, I keep misplacing it and putting it somewhere weird. Where did I put it this time? It was, actually to be fair, it was on the floor. And on the floor is a dangerous place for me to put things. Well, that's a nice piece, we'll keep that. Did I put it over here? Ah, there it is. Highlighter. Right. So, most visible place is probably about here. And so what I mean by this as well is we're probably not going to do any panels up here. I'm not so against putting them in here, but I'm not really looking to put them up here because they're just going to be covered. You won't see them. Oh dear. So yeah, no panels up here. Mainly going to center them around the bottom. And we will have details behind them, so we'll be using more of the decoration stuff rather than the full-on panels. The panels will mainly be at the bottom. I don't mind having them up and down a bit, but those yellow bits, that's where they're really going to show up. Okay. With that in mind, we could have it where in the center we have, I think I want in the center, I think I want that's where the stars are, I think. Because it means we could also have, I know it's not really in the order of the story, but I think having the star decor around the center also works really well. Because it means I can have the star decor up the center. So if I have around here maybe a panel for what was it? It was the flying panel. But then I also wanted, oh, that could be it actually. So maybe if I have this panel be quite a large panel, right? Like that. And then a small panel down here. I don't know if you can see that, but like a large panel next to a small panel. The large panel could be the grandmother and the daughter, no, the grandmother and the girl flying away with the stars, and then the stars could like be a detail that goes up. Oh, but then that's quite high. I think it would need to be lower than that because otherwise it's not going to be super visible. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. I'm sorry, my cough is really bad today. I apologise. I think I need to be lower. Like, more like that. And like this. But then have, yeah, this one lower too. Because then we have, kind of have it so that they're flying over it, but it's right in the middle. I don't know, I think that would look good. Okay, I'm gonna draw that in. Because I kind of wanted those two to be connected. And I think having them connected in the center makes the most sense. Having them elsewhere, they would end up, I think, either being at one end where you won't see them really. Yeah, I think that's good. And we'll have that be flying last. There we go. And then it's just the ones on either side, so where we want the wishes and stuff like that. So the wishes can be a bit more random, to be honest. And of course where we want her selling matches as well. That's another one. I think probably having some of the wishes around her is not a bad call. Having like one like this. Maybe having like a little one up here. And a long one. I'm just making some shapes here at the moment because we can kind of fill in, I suppose, what they're going to be later. Okay. Do this one. I think just having them as shapes like this is a little easier to work with because I can kind of decide what goes into them afterwards and design around the shape. So we've got 6 panels and we should have 6 things to be putting into them. So we have the 3 wishes. We have, I think I'm probably going to put the roast goose really far to one side. Oh, you have the roast goose up, so I think roast goose could be this one because I'm not looking forward to doing the roast goose at all. The Christmas tree. I think I want the Christmas tree to be one like this because it's quite a tall one. I think I can work with that. Go. And the last one was the warm stove. Ooh. I think have this one as the warm stove. I think that's a really good shape for a warm stove. I think this one, it feels like the beginning, so that probably needs to be her selling matches. And then what we've got left is her and the grandmother and her trying to sell matches. Okay. Probably have this one then as trying to sell matches because it's quite visible. And have this one as her and grandmother. I think. They're not in order, but I think it's completely out of order, which is better than having some in order, some not. So they're kind of just floating around, and the only two that are together are the two middle panels. And the slippers are kind of cool. I like that. I like that. And then what will be going all around it, I think, if we keep this bit, have it very star motivated. So just, if I could do like maybe a line here, just. Put mainly star. There you go. That'll be fine. And then have more of the other decors around the other areas, and then we can start to actually design the decors. The reason I've done it this way around as well is just because of the size of the pattern. Otherwise, I would have drawn it the other way. It also looks a little bit weird, but that kind of splits it into segments, and it gives us an idea of the shapes we're going to be working with a little bit. Which is good, we can work with that. Actually, do we want to do the decor first, or do we want to draw the segments? Maybe we want to draw the segments first. Let's draw the segments first. And should we start? We have to keep them quite simple because we're going to be machine embroidering them. Let's maybe start with, maybe let's start with a slipper, because the slippers kind of go together. So the slipper is, what a weird shape that is. It's like a, that goes inside of that, so it ends up being like kind of more of like this shape. So I'm going to say it's around this shape, but we'll probably do some details around the edge of it afterwards. But if we stick with about this shape, and then what do we want to have in it? So this is, oh actually let's draw the other side as well, which is more like and then more like this. So actually, if I open the book up, we can see both sides. What do we want to have in them? What do we want to have in them? Also, hi Mott Student, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. You know, 32 isn't old, you're old when the doctor doesn't x-ray you anymore, he just holds you up to the light. Oh god. Oh god. I mean, you're probably right. Right. We're just drawing some designs for what we're going on the inside. So we just mapped out where we're going to be having all of our panels. And now we're drawing what will be going inside the panels. So these are going to be the slipper ones. I'm just going to have a little look at the story because I think it says that she loses one. And then the other one gets taken by a boy. Little girl had lost them running across the road where two carriages had rattled by terribly fast. One slipper she had not been able to find again. Okay, so she'd be going across a road and that's when she'd lost her slippers. Okay. We could probably illustrate that over here. We have to keep it really simple, bear in mind. We're not going to be doing a lot of details on these characters. So what we probably want to do is have them more silhouettes rather than fully done characters. So if I, for instance, draw like a person body, yes, and have her, I don't know how we're running, like she's probably running more like this, huh? She's probably be more like this. Okay, I'm like head straight up running. Do I have a eraser? Probably wondering why I keep my eraser on the floor. No reason, just keep everything on the floor. Eraser. Oh, I know you're around here somewhere, I just don't know where you are. No. Oh well. Probably have a second one. I normally do. Yeah, I do. Sunfish. Disney man, good morning. I hope you're having a good morning. We're designing some panels right now. So, basically rough panels for what will be going in on the embroidery part of the inside. So we're designing them here first, kind of like how you do a painting where you draw it first and then you start painting. Same with this, draw it first and then start embroidery. Otherwise it's a lot of thread. Oh dear. Okay, so I think she looks like, well, she looks like a person running, that's for sure, but would she have stuff in her hands? Probably, right? Okay. And then just drawing her as a stick person to start with, because I'm not a very good drawer, but get it as a stick person and then we'll fill her out a bit. But that, and then she had like an apron, right? She had an apron, right? She had an apron. But listening to the Reduced Shakespeare Company radio. Oh, nice, nice. I hope that's been good. I'm just looking at a bit of it. Oh, she had curls all over her face, so she has some hair, which might be going out behind her a bit if she's running. And probably has some clothing. What clothing do we want her to wear? I don't remember her wearing I think she was more wearing like rags. I'm gonna have her wearing rags, I think, because again, I have to keep it quite dramatic. So having her something very, very dramatically raggy is probably the best for like how this will look in sewing. It's gonna look really dramatic, unfortunately, but I'm just thinking of like for sewing, it will probably look best if it's really, really dramatic. Okay, so have her arms clutched to her, running away, and she has legs. So the way that this gets sewn, the reason I'm sort of drawing it like this, and just going backwards and forwards a lot, like how you would doodle with pen, is because it's kind of like the same. So when you're doodling with this, it's like you go backwards and forwards a lot. So you want to make sure that you can physically do it. So it's not like drawing with a tablet or like anything else. You have to be able to just be able to go backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards. Oh, bless you, Steve. Well, that's very kind of you. So while you can do complex shapes, it is more difficult. So let's just have her be a very, very raggedy dress. Raggedy dress. Because I know that raggedy dress will be reasonably... It would be possible to do raggedy dress in within the bounds of free motion quite easily. It's like theatre show but with a lot of audio effects. Oh, sick! That sounds awesome. Heck yeah, heck yeah. And then for anything that is her right now, I'm actually just going to go backwards and forwards with the pen. So like shade her in completely with biro, because that is what is basically going to be happening. Like she might have a bit of definition on her face, but I think only in closer up panels. I think for the most part she will just get filled in a lot of the time, because unless her face is a, what should we call it? Is a focal point. I can't imagine her getting a lot of time. But yeah. Scraggly lines only. And again, make sure that you can backwards and forwards line it. If you can backwards and forwards line it, you can machine embroidery it. Backwards and forwards line it. Backwards and forwards line it. So kind of like that. It's really simple drawing. Like nothing super intense, but it's lots of backwards forwards lining. Yeah, I hope you can kind of see, but it would be easy to do on a sewing machine. Sewing machine. Yeah, is what I'm thinking. Is sewing machine it. Yeah. Horn! Also, yo, we lurking workout time. Have a good lurk out. I hope that it goes well. And what I'll then do is just have a little slipper. Where can I put the slipper? Can I put it on my foot? She might look a bit odd. I can have it on one foot, maybe. Kind of looks like she's wearing skis, though. It kind of do be looking like she's wearing skis. Actually, no, I'll have the other one falling off her foot. Back a ways. Like, one on her foot, one can be like over here, like back a ways. Backwards and forwards. And I can always emphasize them with a little bit of extra, embroidery afterwards. Yes, I could do that. And then I want to make sure that I have everything else, I guess, designed around her. Like, what would else be in this scene? I probably won't do the carriage. I think that's going to be a bit too intense. It might overwhelm her, which we want to be quite, we want her to stand out. We want her to stand out. But I would maybe like a road. What would roads have looked like? Maybe, would it have been like a cobble road, do you think? Cobble road? Because I could do cobbles, probably. Or I could make, actually, thought. I could make it really dramatic and make a really big wheel. Rather than it being like in any way to scale, I could make it a really, really big wheel. So it's like, it was a hecking big car. I mean, at the end of the day, this is going to be really, really stylized anyway, because it's going to be done on a sewing machine. Why not have the wheel be 10 times bigger than she is? I don't know, I kind of like that idea. And maybe have like a few other wheels coming off of it as like motifs. Like, I don't know, kind of she's running away from the wheels. And then have, I think, a cobble road as the bit that comes around the outside of this. So that will frame that part of the panel. It's just what we want then on the inside of that part of the panel. I actually really like that. Because with the panels, we want them to be quite full. Okay. And then we could just have it going out and doing some like, but not quite getting too far. Just getting a little bit, but not going as far. And then at the top, just doing the same kind of thing. It'd be a lot of circles in this panel, but I think that's okay. I think that's okay. And the wheel is cute. The one wheel that's staying within the parameter, but then the other wheels that have like escaped it. I like that a lot. I think that'd be really cute. Oh, I don't want one right there actually. No, I don't like that one. I think probably this bit needs to go up to here though. Yeah, okay. Let's do that then. And then once again, let's just make sure the wheel is nice and thick. Probably keep it a different colour to her, so that she maybe is a darker colour. And I probably also will put some extra thick wool around her too, just so that she's again extra thick. And we have that here. I have a lot of things going towards this. Go. I think that is it spokes that I'm thinking of potentially? Potentially spokes. So that we're going towards the same place. And just doing those lines. And go. And we'll do two others so that it's clearly a motif. Yep, she's running away from the wheels. Circles are a little bit more difficult to do, but I don't know, I think they will look good. Just because even circles, they don't want to exist. They do not want to exist. And what this does is make it look less like a really uniform panel and more like a live panel, I think. Yeah, which is kind of what I want it to look like. Because again, this is more just because of Madoka Magica and like how I picture it, which is very, very fluid. A lot of fluid. Ah, dear. And I will just take this piece and have it go across there. Oh, pull HD. Wait, Atomic! Did I miss a raid? Oh my god. And Corky Headed, thank you for... Sorry, Atomic, thank you so much for the raid. Oh, there it is. There it is. How's it going, Atomic? I hope you're having a good day. There we go. Atomic Super Geek, there we are. Oh, Nabadi, thank you for the follow as well. Hi, how's it going? So right now we are making, we're drawing up panels for what we're going to do with the embroidery. So we're doing machine embroidery mixed with hand embroidery, going into the Doppel coat, which is heavily inspired by the little matchstick girl. So we're doing that. Doing great. Just done with the workout. Did you do just dance? Yeah. I hope that it's going well. How's it going, guys? Welcome. So what we've done today, we read, first of all on stream, we read the little matchstick girl. So we went through it just to basically refresh and let anyone know who hadn't already read the story what the little matchstick girl is all about. We took out some main points that we wanted to turn into embroidery panels that again are going to go on the inside lining of the Doppel coat. And we're going to embroider them as panels and make them very pretty. Anyone who doesn't, the quick rundown of the story is it's a girl who is on the streets who is very poor. She is selling matchsticks to try and make money for her family. During the winter. Oh, is that Sphrynitus? Thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. During the winter, so it's very snowy and she's very, very cold. To keep herself warm, she starts to light the matches, and as she lights the matches, she starts to see wishes of things she wishes she has. And near the end, she sees a shooting star, and she thinks, oh, someone is dying, because that is what her grandmother has told her. She lights the match and she sees her grandmother. She doesn't want her grandmother to go away, so she keeps lighting matches to keep her grandmother there. And when she's light all the matches, she actually ends up dying. But from her point of view, she stays with her grandmother forever. That's the story of the little matchstick girl. We've then planned out the pattern, which we've already got cut, of the inside of the coat, and we've mapped out where all of the main panels are going to go and what they're going to have in them. And we're going to be free motion embroidering a lot of this, so we're keeping them reasonably simple to what I know that I can do. And we've just started doing some of the panel designs for what's going to go in the panels now. Yes. Think through an hour and again, 14 songs. Jesus, I don't know how you do it. I do like 2 and I'm like, ugh. But congratulations. The jelly, we're not a cult. We're not a cult. I absolutely love the little match to go. So happy but sad. Yeah, it's a lovely story, but it is sad. It is definitely sad. I think there are definitely a lot of altered stories where it's less sad, but the original is not a happy story. So keeping these quite simple as well, because I'm not going to trace these or anything like this. I'm going to draw them again once I have, what do you call them, like the I can't remember it. The fabric. I'll just draw them again on the fabric. But this is just so I have an idea of what I'm doing. Like for instance, this with the circles. I know what this is. This is a technique that I've done quite a bit. With free motion embroidery, if you do a lot of circles, it creates like a really lovely little texture. So I'm going to be doing this for like pebbles for like a cobblestone road. And yeah, so I'll be doing that. And all of this is going to be embroidered in basically tones of red. So it won't be in the original tones. There'll be no white for snow and stuff like that. It'll just be tones of red and stuff like that. It'll look quite intense, that's for sure, but I think also it'll be interesting, yes. Oh dear, in the Netherlands we have a fairy tale theme park. Yes, which is huge. And then it's a fairy tale forest. I've got it in a Google tab so that I can actually research that later because somebody brought it up earlier. I think it was maybe Stevel, so that I can research that one later because I'd never heard of it. Sorry about the music. This is elevator music, by the way, in case you were interested. Oh dear. Yeah. We're not a cult. We're not a cult. I talked about it too. It was Stevel. It's how we're thinking about what you wanted to put in there. How do you become a popular streamer? I don't know. I don't know. I think just enjoy streaming. Good morning, Rick's Cafe. Good morning. I hope you're having a lovely morning. Awesome. I have a subscription to. Oh, you have a subscription to before lockdown. I was there every month. I don't blame you. Also, Amazonian, how's it going? Oh, they just posted an hour-long vlog. Wait, Amazonian, thank you so much for telling me. Also, hi. Yeah, I appreciate it. Heck yeah. Oh, you're making a great story. Thank you. So crafty. I'm thinking I need to do a cosplay of a conundrum. We don't have a cult. There is no cult here. I swear to God. There's gonna be a fight. Like, there's no cult. All of you, stare into my eyes. No cult. Okay? No cult. Also, anyone who doesn't know Amazonian cos, they make amazing cosplays. You can just leave here right now. Wait. Leave here. Go to another streamer. That's how you become a streamer. You tell people to leave your stream. Evermont, that's amazing. I live too far away, or I would do too. I would too. Going slow and painful back is hurting. Oh, I hope you feel better soon, Rick. That's what all call it. I'm not a cult. Rick Ashley saying, never going to give you up. Everyone in unison, we are not a cult. I am not a cult. You are not a cult. He, she, it is not a cult. Ah, the rug. Oh. We have a sideways jelly monument. Oh no! Not a cult. We are 100% chill stream. We're 100%. Also, this is the basic design for number 1. Wheels as the motive at the top, gravel at the bottom. There's a slipper gone. We can do that. Second one. Actually, I should probably have as well the loose slipper. The loose slipper. Because these are all together, which is literally just a circle. Just a circle. Boom. Oh dear. I love it. That vlog was so much fun. Oh god, I have to see that. No cult. 100% chill. 100% chill. You think they fell for our cover? We're not a cult. Twitch, please no ban. We're not a cult. I used to get that a lot back in the 80s when the song came out. Ah, I love the story. They are great. Ah, bless you. Thank you, Paul. Ah, right. Right. Judy. There's no cult here. No cult. If any reason we're not a cult, one person. Oh yeah, get out. No cult. Right. This is the individual lost slipper, which I'm gonna make really big in pencil because I don't trust myself. The lost slipper. Do I want it 3D? Maybe. Yeah, let's go 3D. Test myself. A 3D slipper? Alright, go on then. We'll make a 3D slipper. I don't really draw in 3D very often, but there we go. Oh, that's a 3D slipper. It's literally, I've just drawn like a slipper. Horn! We are members of the Crafty Jellyfish. We are not a cult. We are not a cult. God damn it. This is just a cult classic stream. There we go. We can have that. Also, thank you for the horn. Are we happy with just a 3D slipper? How do we feel about just a 3D slipper? It's lost, but it's okay. I'll put some snow over it or something, so it's like in the snow. It's a 3D slipper in the snow. Because it's a little bit bigger, I can kind of do it in 3D. Oh dear. There's a little slipper. Nice. Cool. I don't know what I want to put around the outside of it, really. It's kind of just in the snow, so I guess like maybe snowflakes can go around the outside of this one. Or maybe like a couple more wheels. Because wheels was kind of the motive, huh? Wheels was kind of the motive, so maybe wheels. A culty jellyfish, no! Welcome to the Cult Classics, here we show the great cult. God damn it! Well, because Cecilia says that she is not the head of a cult. I'm not Welsh either! I live in Wales though, to be fair. I'm just lying on all fronts today. I'm not Welsh, I live in Wales and I've lived in Wales for like 7 years, but I am English. I just live in Wales. There'll be some Welsh people that will be very upset otherwise, and they'll be like, oi oi, she's an imposter. She's the imposter, very sus. And I'll be like, oh, you're right, I am an imposter. I just live here. I mean, you're not gonna have me leave anytime soon, but I do just live here. I'm sorry. I like it here and I don't want to leave, but you know, I'm also. Oh dear. I'm sorry to hear about, you know, Wales. Is it, yeah. If you mean the stuff that happened in Wales, yeah, I appreciate it. It was, yeah. I won't talk about it too much, but yeah, some stuff happened. It was not great. Right, I'm gonna put some snowflakes around this too, because it is in the snow. Maybe I'll put some snowflakes around this one too, because, you know, I think they all probably need some snowflakes around them. Oh. Hello, Runa! Wait, you're just shitting on Wales as a country? Get out! Get out, get out! It's lovely over here, get out! Not Welsh, now I'm disappointed. You had led me astray. I wanted a Welsh cult, you get an English cult. But it's not a cult. Jonah lived in Wales. I'm following and taking my donation back right now. I cannot believe you are not Welsh. Honestly, I feel like my accent does somewhat give me away. I've got a very English accent. Very, very English. It's incredibly English. Also, that is our stray slipper. Just down there. Oh dear. I can't remember what the other one is. There's she lost a slipper. One of the slippers is just there. What is the other one with the slipper? I'm gonna have to look at the story. How is Jelly doing today? I'm doing well, Bruna. I hope you're also having a good day. Oh dear. Ban me. Tempting. Honestly. Shitting on Wales? How could you? How could you? In my chat, honestly. Terrible. Also, anyone who doesn't know Runa. Runa is a very, very, very crafty. Very crafty. Crochet streamer. Definitely check them out. Like us Yanks can tell the difference. When is a mod? When we need one. You wanted a Welsh cult, but you got an English one. No! It's not a cult! A very American accent. Nice. Well, if this is a cult, what would be the chance if I have Jelly Chairman in my head? I don't know if the chairman wants it. Don't know if the chairman wants a cold. The chairman wants obedience. I don't know if the chairman necessarily needs a cold. Like, what happens with this slipper? One slipper she'll be able to find again. The boy ran off with the other thing. He could use it to cradle children of his own. Okay, so somebody runs off with the other one. And somebody runs off with a slipper. So I need like her in the background probably. Being like, I've got no shoes, and then somebody running in the foreground with both of them. I think. Leave whales alone, they're amazing animals. God damn it, Robbie is a country as well. My broken Dutch accent, it's terrible. Nah, it's probably lovely. I mean, most people don't like their own accents, isn't it? It's probably actually really quite lovely, but it's probably just you that doesn't like it. It's the same with my accent. I hate my accent, and yet you all listen to it for some godforsaken reason I can't quite understand. But so she's just gonna sit here and have her hair blow to one side, very dramatically. It kind of looks like she's looking for someone to come back, but that's okay. Oh dear. I have Dutch Amsterdam accent, frog. It's horrible. Oh, that sounds lovely though. No, wait, Runa, I've heard your accent. It's delightful. This is a cult as she leaves it. No, it's not a cult. It's not a cult. My name is Kiki, but I love this Dutch translation even more. For frog. For frog. Sally, Bo, how is it going? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. We're just drawing some things that are going to end up being panels for the coat embroidery. So we're drawing them out before we put them on the coat. Yes. We're doing the ones with the slippers. When I speak Polish and my cousins in Poland, they make fun of my American accent. Oh no. Oh, Bo. 6 months. Jeez. That's a long time. Heck, thank you so much for spinning for 6 months. So much spinning. You're gonna be dizzy. But it's very appreciated. I don't like my accent either, but mostly because my ex was teasing with it and I could never hear that I had one. Yeah, I don't often hear it until I listen to myself back and then I'm like, ooh. Oh. Oh yeah, we have followers now. So following me for 3 months and 1 day. Oh my god, and the 1 day. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! Twitch, don't look at that one! Oh, dear. Followers has been following for 4 months and 3 weeks. Whoa! We have proof, no proof, don't look at it! Don't look at it! Have a nice day and see you soon. See you soon, Bo. Look after yourself. Take care. Oh dear. Heck yeah. Yeah, a lot of people were typing in chat at one point and I didn't have it. And so I got it after a long time. I'm gonna give this person a hat. Is anyone opposed to me giving this person a hat? He's getting a hat. He probably doesn't need one, but I'm giving him a hat. He also has a high collar. He doesn't need one, but he has one. He has a hat and a collar. And a long coat, because it's cold. I'm just making stuff that he could have. He could have this, and he has the slipper. And he's cradling it like a baby. Now that's not quite what the translation said, but I think they said something about putting a baby in the slipper, so he's cradling the slipper like a baby. I think that makes sense. Ah, dear. Followers, Thomas been following for 3 months and 1 day. Cool, I didn't know that. Yeah. What percentage of me is jelly? Well, I wonder actually, because like, if you melted my bones down, could you make gelatin with me? So maybe some percentage of me is jelly. I'm not sure. That's kind of a weird thought, actually. Maybe don't think that. Maybe ignore that. Real curious. Why does it say PM to me? I don't know. 7 months in 1 week. Nice detail. Probably a timeout. Oh, due to lockdown, say 40% of me is jelly. Oh, right. That's maybe more than what you were thinking, huh? How do you increase jelly percentage? I don't know. I've got to prove it. The cult of the cradled slipper. Yes. Is it going to say how much jelly you are? I don't know. I can't believe I'm following you for 7 months already. I genuinely can't believe it with any of you. I can't believe any of you. Why are you here? The jelly cult. With percentage of jellies. There's no cult though. There is no cult. No cult. This is probably not how the story intended this to go, by the way, but she's just looking at him as he cradles a slipper. There's like an awkward distance between them, and she's like, what are you doing? Why are you cradling this slipper? No cult. English jelly cult. No cult. Minimum of 30% jelly required to enter the cult. No cult. Absolutely no cult. So I gave him a coat. And again, I am just going to do the cobblestone path because, yeah, I think that fits well at the bottom and it goes well with the shape, honestly. So yes, we're gonna have that cobblestone path again. Cult 45, how do I describe to this cult? There's no cult! Oh god. You know, it was never my intention to come onto Twitch and start a cult, but sometimes, you know, can I be held responsible if you started yourself? Real quick. It's called artistic liberty. Liberty, yeah. Yeah. This is artistic liberty. I'm gonna give him a hat. I gave him a hat, I also gave him a coat, and he's also cradling the... Okay, this is where now we have to go into FFD shading territory. He's also cradling shoe like it is baby. Nice. So when you already are the jelly. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! We are not a cult. Twitch. We are not a cult, I swear. Nice stick at the bottom, and then I'm trying to do lots of like nice, like straight lines to make this as easy as possible for me. But we'll see. We'll see if this is easy for me. I don't know that it will be. Also, I don't know why he has triangles for hands, but that's okay. We overlook the small things, right? We overlook the small things. Like him having triangles for hands. And then we do her little hikeys, 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 hikeys. And put on her face. And just get her hair in there. And get her arms. Which again, it is a bit weird that she's just kind of watching him, but that's okay. She kind of looks like something from a horror film. Honestly, the more that I look at it, she could be from a horror film, but that's okay. So you kind of think... Oh dear! Here we go. See, she admitted it's a cult. She had no intention of creating a cult when I came on Twitch. I had no intention! No intention! Followed you, don't stream. It's got a sport time. Heck yeah! Oh wait, Steve-O! Are you streaming? I'm streaming actually in about 6 hours! What are you streaming? Steve-O! What are you streaming? Steve-O! What is stream? Shout out. God damn it! Ignore that one! Sorry. There we go. Ignore that one. Ori in the Blind Forest was asked. Oh, I love that game. I love Ori in the Blind Forest. Oh, so we grooving? We doing a groove? do love a good groove. Some of the music is pretty groovy, to be fair. I think we might do more brick stuff on top of this one. It just feels kind of bricky. I don't know. I'm feeling bricks for this. Okay. Also, in case you're wondering how long all of these small circles are going to take, I'll tell you right now, a really long time. I did something really similar on the Sylvari costume. Took bloody forever. It looks great, but oh, it takes time! Eva Ori and the Blind Forest on Persona 5! Heck yeah, heck yeah. Nice. Oh dear. Just get some extra ones at the base. And a few extra at the top to signify that it doesn't just stop. And then I think, yeah, I might just do some brickwork. To signify they like being houses. And me chasing, like chases the slippers. Because that can kind of leave the scene, which is nice. Okay. So those are our scenes. We have chased with the wheels, taken another slipper, and a missing slipper. So those are our slipper scenes. And I think they look good. I'm not trying to self-promote. It's not on purpose. You can see I shouted out Steve-O, and then it shouted out me instead. Nice Steve-O. Come to the stream at some point. I want to do a raid chain with people on Tuesday, so I'm going to raid another person, but I'll do it regretfully today. I'm slowly growing his channel, so I'm already really happy. Heck yeah! I'm glad to hear it, Steve-O. Right. Let's do the next panel. So those were the slipper panels, as a plan. We could do the flying ones. They're quite important. I'm not promoting on my own channel, not on purpose. Stop. No. I have not. Well, I mean, I did, but it wasn't on purpose. And then this one. So these are quite sad panels. So this is the one where she actually dies, and this is the one where she's flying away. Yes. Like a tattoo. Nice! She's promoting her own cult. I get the struggle. I'm also done streaming starting in October. I'll start in October! So hard. Oh, Kiki! What are you streaming? I don't know if I should call you Kiki or Frog. Because Frog is a good name. And I really did like for Frog. Yeah, you're calling Frog. Are we judging someone? Are you ready for a judge? Call me Frog, please. Got it. Oh, for God's sakes! I am going to boot Nightbot in a minute. There we go. You did KFC? Did you do KFC? Did you do KFC? Important information. Did you do KFC? I need to know. KFC. Nightbot, you signal? Are you signal? I need to know. I did it. Heck yeah. It was very weird. Oh, good. I'm glad. KFC some action. The KFC dating thing. This is where you need the ara for, which I can't do, but that's why you need ara for dating Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders needs the most appropriate of aras. Right, sorry, I need to judge someone. Because Atomic, in fact, is being called for if my senses are correct. Atomic! Goddamn! Where is Atomic? I'm sure I saw Atomic earlier, but I haven't seen Atomic for a good while. And I should have been. I sent out the email. I sent out the notice board. I sent them out the notice board. I got them out of my office. Where is Atomic? I need them right now. Where are they? Atomic. There you are. Atomic. Get in my office right now. We need to have a discussion. And by a discussion, I mean I will talk at you. Atomic, you do not talk. You do not talk. What do you mean Atomic isn't here? Atomic is here. I've seen Atomic. They are right here in my office. Get out. Get out. This is between me and Atomic. Atomic, sit down. Atomic, we need to have a discussion. You know, I don't want to say that I'm disappointed, but I am. I am also mad. I am both. Get those horns out of my office right now. I swear to God, get out. Get out. Atomic, things are going downhill in this company. Now, I'm sure you've realized because you work here. But Atomic thinks we're doing good. This is the appropriate response to being judged. I hope you know that it is important. It is important to feel judged in this office, and the judgments, we have noticed a rise in productivity after their judgments. So Atomic, it is now your turn to be judged. Now, again, I don't want to know the things you've been doing in this office. I know they're despicable. I know they are. I've heard whispers. I hear the rumors. I have eyes everywhere, Atomic. I have eyes everywhere. I know they are despicable things, and I honestly, you know, sometimes it's better not to say them aloud, lest they get repeated. And so today, Atomic, I am here just to stare at you, to make you understand the things you've been doing through my eye vision, and send you back a better person. Okay, send you back judged, fully judged. And so what I'm gonna do is, Atomic, I'm gonna send you back. Again, I'm going to give you another computer because double computer means double the workload, and send you back. And yeah, increase workload. No raise in pay, and I believe in you. Good luck, Atomic. You've got this. Oh dear. Horn! No horn! No horn in the judgments. I did enjoy the content I made tonight. I do random stuff that makes me laugh. You did the KFC dating sim. Heck yeah. And you're gonna stream calligraphy. Lovely. Heck yeah. It's their fault. They're responsible for the decline. It's everyone's fault. Except the managers. It's never their fault. Also, Bloomsbury! Oh, hi. Through your eye vision. Yeah, through the eye vision. You know, the vision of the eyes. I'm just going to smash this glass if I'm not careful. Carnivorous pies do not exist and they cannot hurt you. Okay? Carnivorous pies do not exist and nor can they hurt you. Right, we need to do these really sad panels. And I think I'm going to do it like Peter Pan style, right? With the grandma. And her. I think. I think that's how I'm gonna do it. So yeah, have them both like. Yeah, like flying over together. Yeah, that seems right. And then they can... Oh, maybe I don't want them facing them though, because then otherwise they can see her own dead body, and that seems a bit unkind. I don't like that. Shower time, nice. I hope you have a lovely lurk. It's lurk time. Have a good lurk. Have good lurks. When did we get back to the pies? They never leave us. English cult, we are not a cult. We are not a cult. There is no cult here. Also, was it Zay who clipped that? God damn it, Zay. God damn it. I swear to God. Terrible. Jelly will remember this. Oh dear. Oh. Right, so you have them like next to each other. And he's gonna be wearing her dress. And flying away. And the grandma is also going to be wearing a dress, I suppose. I think that makes probably the most sense. She kind of looks like a vegetable, like an aubergine or something, which is not good. The shape is a bit meh, but that's okay. I'm doing my best. Oh dear, we do our best. We do our best. And then we can have some like. There we go. Have some like stuff coming out of the bottom, so it looks like they're going faster. Is there a Zay regret counter? I know there's a regret one. There's not a Zay regret one. No, no, no. Take some Kool-Aid. I don't have any Kool-Aid. I don't think I've ever had Kool-Aid. You know. No, I've never had Kool-Aid. I don't drink a lot of fizzy or sweet drinks though, or sports drinks or what they called energy drinks. I don't really drink any of that. I don't drink any of that. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think that I would ever really, I guess, try that. I'm gonna have the wool really arched over here as well, which is not how the wool would probably be, but I'm gonna have it really arched so that it's very dramatic. And then I'm gonna have her like face just down and with some hair like forward, a lot of hair down. You can see that it's her. And have some snow over her. There we go. What do we think of this? So in this side, we have her in the snow. And let's say she's flying! On both sides. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Yeah, I'm sitting really badly again, huh? This keeps happening. Where I do not sit well, huh? Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh dear. And then just have some more like snow drifts. And yeah. And then maybe like a big matchstick up the side, I think. But like have it so that it's like, well, I guess you can't really show that it's out, but not have it lit. And then on this side, maybe have the matchstick still lit, maybe? That'd be kind of cute. Like have some lit matchsticks. Like have them on fire. They're kind of like spurring them on. That'd be really cool actually, yeah. Have them like the light of the matchsticks like spurring them on a bit. Because she lit all of her matchsticks, she did. So that kind of makes sense. This really sounds to me like it's from Katamari so much. Yeah, have some lit matchsticks and have the light of them like become the wind that makes them fly. And maybe have like some buildings down here. Little roofs. Little like cityscape. And the stars. And the bricks on this side. I think it's a really sad, yeah, but like, yeah, you know what? This seems right. This seems right. To have them lit as they're playing and they're flying and dim as she's dead. Yeah, I think that's, yeah. I might have them around the rest of them at different parts where they're lit or not lit. But I think, yeah, having them like all lit up on one side and then just two dead ones on that side. I think, yeah, I think that's a good, is juxtaposition, I think the word? Yes. Also, it's bedtime for me. Have some good Z's. I hope you get some good sleep. Thank you so much for popping by, Zero. I appreciate it. Yes. Oh, and maybe have I could have a shooting star on this one as well. Because the shooting star is this meme. Oh, and thank you for the horn right at the end. Oh, not right at the end. Right as Zero leaves. I could have a shooting star because the shooting star in this symbolizes somebody moving on. Let's get that filled in. I think that's pretty good. I will put other motifs around it as well, but I think having the 2 matchsticks there really exit horn. The exit horn, yes. That down here, and some more snow piles, and then the music feels a little bit happy for what I'm drawing, to be quite honest, but that's okay. It's nice to have something a little bit happy. I love the design that they're putting into this costume. It feels like you're really adding to the costume. Well, this is it. It's like, and I would say Madoka is really good at this already. It really is like great for like tickling the inspiration because they put so much in already. Like it does a lot already for making you want to be inspired for a costume. It really helps when it like they do so much detail on the characters already. And yeah, Madoka's great for that. I love what they do with the characters. I love the worlds. Like I'll try and get some pictures at some point of what they do with the witches. The witches are some of my favourites, to be quite honest. But even the magical girls, like a lot of the magical girl designs are based somewhat in their wishes, which is really interesting, but it's real subtle. And so are their, well, it's a bit spoilery, but so are the witches. And yeah, it's really cool just to see. And, you know, it can be difficult to piece it together unless you know the wish, but if you know the wish, it's like, oh, yeah, I kind of see how they got from here to here, right? But it's like just subtle enough that you could really emphasize those elements, or you could choose to keep them as subtle as they originally were. But it's not like they've forgotten them. It's like, no, we knew what they were, and we decided that we were going to add or make them more subtle, or, you know, we chose what we did with them, and I really like it. It's really cool. And yeah, I think for like tickling some inspiration, they're great for that. Really, really good for that. I'm making it 100% more sad. It's totally 100% more sad. I only recently seen Madoka actually. It was amazing. Short but amazing. I wanted to see if it was really as messed up as it seemed, and yes, it was. Did you watch the series and the movie as well? The movie definitely, I feel like, I don't know. It took me a long time to decide how I felt about it. I'm not going to, of course, spoil any of it in the chat because I definitely say if it's something that you think will interest you, to go check it out for yourself. But yeah, the movie took me a really long time to decide how I felt about it. Yeah, it took me a very long time. I really couldn't decide how I felt about that one. There's a movie, yeah. So you watch the series of Madoka Magica, and then there are 3 movies. But the first 2 are summaries of the plot, right? So summaries of the plot of what happened in Madoka. The 3rd one is an extension of the plot. So you only actually have to watch the 3rd movie, because the 3rd movie takes place after the events of Madoka Magica. And it won't feel like it at first, trust me. You have to... Madoka Magica, the 3rd movie, really... I watched it for like the first few minutes of it and I was like, oh, this is silly, this is like a redo. But it's not a remake or anything like that, just let it play for a while and you'll realise pretty quickly it's a completely different thing. So yeah, it's the series and then the third movie. And yeah, I loved. I ended up really liking it. I did end up liking it. But when I first watched the third movie, I was like, what? I didn't think that I liked it that much. How could you? What? I'm confused. But then I guess that's kind of what Madoka's like, isn't it? It's meant to be a bit confusing. There we go. Little legs to the grandma. And then we need to put the rest of it in. Oh, look at them flying. Ah, have you seen the anime The Medical Haruhi Suzumiya? Yeah, I've seen that. I will say I maybe have a slightly unpopular opinion of it. I don't think Suzumiya was, like, or Haruhi Suzumiya, overall, it was not my favourite. Even when it came out, I was not overly wowed by it. I don't think it was just generally my genre of anime, so that could be why. But I remember just everyone was raving about it, and I was just a bit like, it's not my favourite. Like, it definitely has nostalgia for me, but I wouldn't say it was my favourite. I get it, but it's not. There's a lot about it that I don't like, if that makes sense. It could also be just because everyone around me loved it so much, though, that may be what spoiled it for me. That's happened before too, in that, like, the hype around a show, or people making it out to be something that it sometimes isn't, can also make something be a bit. Also, I watched The Endless Eight, which kind of ooh, feelings. Liked it a lot. I think the biggest confusion is a really strange order in which the episodes go. Yeah, that's definitely something, but oh. I remember sitting down and watching all of those episodes, and I watched them in like one go. I was just like, oh no, not this. This is a lot. Some houses, window. Cool, and then we have the lines coming out from behind them, and the stars. Which don't look so good in Biro, but I think they'll look good once I do them in like gold or something. Maybe I could do some like stars around the edge to like really mark the edge of this a bit more. But otherwise it's going to be a bit difficult to find out where the edge of this is. Go, so we'll use stars to mark the edge of this one. Oh, big nostalgia is so popular in my friendship group. Yeah, people really loved it a lot. There we go. Those two panels. They're cute. I like them a lot. I might also maybe like do some stars around like here a little bit, just so it's not completely not starish. Even though they're bricks. So some like little stars. Yeah. The difference in those two is huge. Yeah. This one's pretty sad. This one's real happy. But it's meant to be like that, to be fair. To be fair, that's kind of how that's meant to be. Right, that's those two panels. What's next? Should we do the wishes panels? So that's the Christmas tree, the roast goose, and the warm stove. That sounds like a good place to go. Let's see. So warm stove is like this. And roast goose is like this. And I think Christmas tree is probably gonna have to go on a different page because it's really tall. Just like go up the page at one side. Is that one thickness or two? That's one. It's like just go up this whole side. Like this. Christmas tree. Oh dear. You know, I keep hearing witches and I was like, what? But now I realise you said wishes. Oh, sorry, wishes, yeah. Not witches, wishes. I'm sorry. So in this one, she's actually meant to be sat inside the oven, which is interesting. But she's meant to be sat inside the oven. So let's draw her inside of an oven, shall we? Let's go for... She says she put her toes up to the fire, so we'll draw her on this side. And just goes like, yeah, sure. Cool. Your hair behind you, cool. And bring these up and have that, and then the fire can maybe be here. She has like a big old fire next to her. This kind of looks like hell, actually. She's like crouched and there's like a big old fire next to her. But yeah, draw her inside of the oven. Yeah, well, that's what she said she wanted. She wanted to be drawn inside the oven. Listen, I'm just drawing her in her dreams, right? This is what she said she wanted. Said she wanted to be inside of the oven. I'm drawing her inside the oven, okay? This is what she wanted. I just draw what people want, okay? I don't question. If this is what she wants, this is what she gets. She gets drawn inside oven. It's not House of Regret, and you just put her in the oven. This is fine. Is this shark eraser? It's sunfish! It's sunfish! Oh dear. And then it had a big old door apparently, but I guess the door can be behind her. Oh dear. And what we'll do is we'll do like one of those really big log fires, I think. This sounds almost like one of those songs where things go wrong, huh? Just have lots of stuff coming out of it. Yeah, that sounds good. There we go. And just make sure there's like some extra fire. Look at all that fire! Oh my god! She's gonna be so warm. Get lots of little extra bits. And get her hair on there. Oh, I'm summoned by Sunfish. It is Sunfish Eraser. There's a shop in the UK. I assume it might be in other places too, but I don't know. Called Paper Chase. and they do really cute erasers. And yeah, they do Sunfish Eraser, or they did do Sunfish Eraser, but I got Sunfish Eraser. I like it a lot. Oh dear. There we go. And we want the door behind her, like she said. I've got a really big door on it, which is probably not correct, but that's okay. It's got like a proper like stove door on it, but that's alright. And then she's in an oven. I'm gonna do it to like here, and then I'm gonna be like and then it's gonna be fire from that point up, and then here is gonna be the same, so it's gonna be like wow, fire, and then I might do some like stars. Is this the wish? There we go. She sat in a boiler. She wishes for this. And not stood exactly fire. At least not that close. I know! Testing! How is it going? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, Testing. How goes it? I will try to shout you out, but there we go. There we go. What? What? Unrecognized command? What? Oh, there we go. We got you. We got you. Like, excuse me. The boyga looks amazing. It does look vaguely like a boot. It does look vaguely like a boot. I'm always unconscious when you scream. This would be the time thing. Oh dear. Right, now we need to do the turkey. The turkey. Where she was like, had a fork in it. But she ate it on the floor, I believe. Because it ran off the table for her. So we're gonna have her ready to eat it on the floor. So let's get her here, ready to eat this on the floor. And then we need to just thicken up the legs a little bit. Thick them legs up a bit. There you go. And thick that leg up a bit. Thicken the arms up a little bit. And give her like a fork. And a knife. And a skirt. Oh my god, horn! Heckin' horn! Next to a table? We can maybe have like a table somewhere, but I kind of just want her on the floor like, yes, turkey. I'm going to devour this turkey. Oh dear. Also, welcome back, Shifty Bluke. I hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going well. Oh dear. And then we have like, I kind of want the turkey to be huge. Oh, it's not a turkey actually, is it? It's a goose. But like, like this. And then on the other side there is another one which is like this. Is that what it looks like? I think so. Shine. It looks more like a whale, honestly, but the thought is there. Oh, it was not a turkey, it was a goose. It was a goose. It was... So what is it you're working on? We're basically planning out the panels that are going to go into the costume. So what we're going to be embroidering into the costume later. So kind of like the same way if you were doing a painting, you would probably end up like, you know, drawing the panels before you painted them. We're doing exactly the same thing with our embroidery. So before we embroider anything, we draw it to make sure we're happy with how it looks, so that we don't end up with something that we hate. Because especially with this, it'd be very difficult to unembroider it. Yay! And get the arms. Make sure we do the back and forth, because that is what we're going to, how we're going to be sewing it. And get the knife. And the hair. And then turkey looks like, oh, it's not turkey. Looks like this. It's huge. It's huge. What says you got 8 weeks, young lady? Go back to crafting. I have to plan. I have to plan. I'm gonna have maybe some of the steam of the turkey come out and be like, ooh, delicious steam. And that's gonna start making the border, I think, for this one. Because we need a border of some sorts. So steam of turkey. Maybe we could have some Brussels sprouts or potatoes. Maybe we could have a broccoli. Can we have a broccoli? A broccoli! A broccoli! And all the potatoes. Some smaller Brussels sprouts. Maybe some like lines of carrot. I don't know. Carrot lines. I could have just put it on a plate actually thinking about it, but I decided I was going to draw broccoli. And again, this is a dream, so we're gonna have stars at the top. Look at her. Big old thing. Oh, so hi Creative, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. We are drawing out some of the wishes right now that we're gonna end up putting on here. So there needs to be a big tree. I don't know. We could follow the shape of it around. Actually, I don't hate that. We could make this real stylized, this tree. It has to have a lot of things on it, so I actually don't mind the idea of having a really stylized tree. Because it's got a whole lot of stuff on it. It needs to have candles. So many candles. And this might be the easiest way for it to have the candles, is if it's really stylized. I could thicken up the branches, but I don't know, it'd be quite difficult. With the machine. I could always do more trees in the background that would be a bit smaller. That would maybe be a little less. I don't know. Actually, I could probably do it like this on each one. That would maybe look a little better. I just have to do more of those. Yeah, I could do that. I could definitely do that. And then I just have to do that a lot. Because I can do that with a zigzag is the thing, so you can still free motion with different stitch types. It's just a bit of a pain. And then I would still have a tree. And then maybe I could have some like Bob Ross happy trees in the background, which are just like Yeah, yeah. Oh, really hope we can both finish on time. I know, right? It's like the deadline's coming up and it's like, I hope. Also, I'm gonna do her really small next to it because she was like saying how amazing it was and I just want her to be really, really small next to it. I don't think she actually would be this small next to it, but you know, just for the sake of it being an impressive tree, I want her to be really small next to it. So there's her in her little spiky dress and her little legs. Yeah, I think I could do something like that. I don't have too many of the panels to do as well after this. We have got most of the planning done. I will also thicken up the trunk a bit because we can have like a star like this at the top. Oh, that'd be so cute. Of course, all of the candles as well we probably want to have actually lit up. So we'll have them as though they are lit up, since that was what she was talking about decorating the tree. Not very safe, by the way, but that's okay. It's a dream. You can have candles decorating your tree. I don't recommend it, but that's fine. Oh dear. And it also means like gives me an option of putting like some more light details into here, so that's always cool. That's always cool. I like that. I am 9. Oh my god, it's so early. Getting your day started. I hope that you have a good day. And then we just go across, build up these. And zigzag across. And small at the edge. Zigzag across. Small at the edge. I mean, as much as this isn't very neat, it will actually probably be quite similar the way we actually end up putting. It'll be a little neater because the machine is a bit more uniform than this, but it'll be quite similar the way that we actually end up sewing this onto the design. It just sort of be like this. It would just look nicer because it'll be in different colours, and yeah, the stitching will be more uniform than this. And then of course we can go over it in different thicknesses of thread because we have the hand embroidery stuff. It's not that different actually. And I think I probably have this bit, of course, but I think having for the outside of this one, maybe the snowflakes would be okay. We did talk about doing some snowflake details anyway, but then getting to the top, we definitely want the stars. It is a wish, and also I'm kind of outside, so it makes a lot of sense. Just maybe not around the base as much. There we go. So those are our wishes. Which look really cute actually. Okay, what's next? We have done the wishes, we have done her and her grandmother flying, we've done the panel with the slippers. We need to do trying to sell matches. Oh, is that the last one actually? We have to do trying to sell matches, wait. And her and her grandmother together, just her and her grandmother. Go on, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. We're doing, I guess kind of it's a drawing stream, but these are like going to be panels for embroidery. So we're kind of planning out what will be embroidered in the end. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day, Gon. What is the panel with her grandmother? That's quite a small one. And then trying to sell matches is quite a large one. So trying to sell matches one is like this. And the panel with the grandmother even, is like this. I'm just having these both on one page just because I don't want to go on to the next page too much. Okay, so these are the two of them together. And maybe have them a bit closer. I don't know how close. Also, did you mean jelly flesh? I had been here earlier. Jelly, I just passed out then. Oh, bless you, God. I hope you managed to get some good sleep. Oh, you did, yeah. I hope you're feeling a bit better after your sleep. Let's see. Alright. don't know how I want to have this represented, that they see each other. Also, I have pen on my wrist. No! I want to see them represented that they meet each other. I could just have her right in the foreground. And in the dress, like shading her eyes because her grandmother is so bright. Because yeah, I could have that. That might work. That might work. Also, is my music like done? No more music today? Ah, it was. No, I still want music, thank you. Still music. Also that's a little low that the arm is coming out of. But yeah, I think having her like shading her eyes might be cute. Because her grandmother's come out. She's like, oh, yes, someone. You gonna play? No? Do I have to do this? Oh, apparently we don't get any more elevator station today. The elevator station is like, nope, no more elevators. Alright, well I'll put on the really happy one then, maybe. Oh no, elevator station decided it wants to go again. Did it? Oh, we'll see. Ah, in the same last stream, yeah. She's like shielding her eyes. And over in the distance, she'll see her grandmother. Oh, Spuds, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome. We're just drawing out panels that are going to be used in an embroidery. So we're going to be using these to embroider on the inside of the coat, and they're all inspired by the story of the little matchstick girl. And like gesture to her, maybe? Oh, that kind of looks weird actually. I'm not sure about that one. Maybe just have our arms going together. That's a bit better. And then have it like a bright shining light, so she's like shining. Yes. I think that's probably a nice way of having her appear. Silly, I tend to sleep facing different postures stream in the mornings, so VOD makes great content. Oh, bless you. That's still very kind of you. Heck, it's very sweet. We have her hair, and just go through there, and then we get her arm in. Doing that, and then we have her in her dress, and then on the other side, grandmother. Who also has arms. God, piano. Whoa! And little legs at the bottom. And you just have it be like there's like almost like a star behind her. And just shining light, 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 shining light. And I'm gonna do a lot of matchsticks up this side because she lights a lot of matches to get her here. So I'm just gonna do matchstick after matchstick after matchstick to keep her here. Because the grandma is only here because she was lighting matchsticks. So, yeah, because the grandma had actually passed along. So let's do all of the matchsticks up one side, which is a bit sad, but that's okay. Okay, that's what this story is. The story is sad. And another one. that's a horn. Heckin' horn. Shiny's light? Not Shiny's light. No. I just have the snow at the bottom. And then lots of little stars on this side. Because, yeah. I've been watching a little while. I've been enjoying the stream a lot. I had to go for a bit. Well, my dog, but I didn't want to lose. Oh, thank you so much, Smudge. Take care. And thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you. Heck, I hope you have a nice walk. Jeez. Are we talking judging? I don't want to interrupt Her Highness the Chairman or your work. Oh, bless you. Sorry. Want to complain for a bit. I had ordered a new desk chair online and the mail delivery person did it to the wrong street. The nice lady who lived there brought it to me, bless her. But not only that, they said it in the front of the door. Didn't ring the doorbell, even check that someone left it the was delivered to. They left it on the front of the door. Anyone could have. Oh, for God. Yeah. It's always when it's something that's really like valuable as well, I feel. When it's something that's really valuable that's like, please don't. No. And that's when it'll happen. God damn, Stevel. I'm glad you managed to get it. That you have good people in your neighborhood. I'm glad. I'm sorry that it happened. Jeez. Oh dear. Also, Darth, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We're just drawing our last panel now. The last panel is trying to sell matches. And that will be, I guess, probably her in the middle. I think she's not really been in the middle of any of her own panels. So let's just have her in the middle of one, huh? As the focal point. Is this elevator music? I feel like this isn't elevator music. I've suddenly just realised this. I think we've changed stations. I don't think this is elevator music. No. If I got in an elevator and this was playing, I think I'd be very nervous. The usual tired and neck pain, but how are you and how are your lovely viewers? I'm doing well, thank you. This isn't a really, I'm really looking forward to getting this part of the costume like started, where we actually start sewing all of this. I'm really looking forward to it. So this is really fun. I'm really looking forward to it. This is elevator music and I beat that. Also, Nia, how's it going? None of the delivery people here knock. They always just leave it. I mean, I've told this story before, but the camera up here was lobbed over a 2-meter fence that you can't. It's not at the beginning of. It's not at the front of my house. It's at the back, and we know it was thrown because you can't approach that fence. So you can't just go like this over the top of it. You have to throw it from a distance. So someone threw my camera, which is over £100, over a 2-meter fence to get it into my house. And it was a rainy day, so it ended up in a puddle, and we didn't know, because it's not like you can like also throw a delivery note over it. So we were just there like, I'm expecting the camera to come in here. And then through the front of it, they put a message, and I saw that about an hour later, and it was like, over gate. And we were like, over gate? We don't have a gate. Oh, they can't mean. And we went out the back and it was just sitting there. Like the cardboard was wet, but thankfully everything inside was fine. And it was just like sobby in like a puddle. And like the cardboard was slowly disintegrating and I was like, oh my God. This is like one of the most expensive thing I've bought online. And it's just disintegrating in a puddle. And you've thrown it over a 2-meter fence. What's going on? Like, yes, it was delivered to my house, but I remember just staring at it and being like, But the thing is, it was okay, and I did set up it immediately, but I remember just being like, and I remember Shiny being like, do you want any help? And I was just like, no, it's probably best that you just leave me alone for a minute. I just need a minute. They don't need the noise! It means the only little elevators are fixed on the ground, yeah? You don't want to jump in an elevator with this going on because I'd be so nervous. Hype party elevator, heck yeah, camera was yeeted. That's like the lob camera. That's a lob camera that landed in the puddle. Yeah, it's this one. This one. It was expensive. They have to ring the doorbell and make sure it's delivered before leaving, or leave a notice if you aren't home. Yeah, this is the thing. So I think that it wasn't left with a neighbor because of the lockdown and stuff like that. And we weren't I don't know if we were technically in lockdown or if we just left lockdown, but I think that's why it wasn't left with a neighbor. And, you know, the thing is though, of the other options, I would rather collect it from them or it just be delivered another day than it be lobbed over our 2-meter fence in a puddle on a rainy Welsh day. I just remember being like, so like my heart just went, oh. That's a lot of money! Like, come on! And like, yeah, having posts just delivered to other people or like, yeah, left outside is one of the worst. And I've seen it happen to other people too. Where it's just left outside their house and you don't know what it is. Sometimes it's very obvious as well, but like, if you're having a television delivered, it looks like a television. If you just leave that outside someone's house, someone could just take your television. I'm sorry, someone's gonna take your television. Same with like monitors. Same with something like a chair. It looks like something of value, right? Someone could just take that. Someone could just take it. And most people are reasonably good people and wouldn't do it. But it just takes one person to come along and take your chair. Oh, it's frustrating. It is, yeah. Oh, right. We need someone. We need this, and I'm gonna just do like a little bunch of matches at the bottom that are not lit because she hasn't lit anything. This is not a lit scene. Nothing is lit here. I don't mean that as in like nothing is good here either. I mean like nothing is lit as in we haven't made any wishes yet. Sorry, that might have come across as in like it's not very lit in this story. Come on now. Amp it up a bit, which is a bit not quite what I meant, honestly. Yeah, let's have it like that. And in the background I'm just gonna have like people walking past. Just have some like people and all in hands and pockets, like they have no interest, and we have some no interest. Again, like hands and pockets, they don't care. Yeah, in the background, and then have maybe like a brick wall. There's a lot of bricks in this, so maybe have a brick wall behind it. Miss Jelly, I did get my tail working. Oh, I just went away planned. I'm totally taking the day off. Need a break. Good. I mean, the thing is, as much as like it is fun to work on costumes, I know, you gotta take breaks. Otherwise, you're gonna get burnt out and you're gonna get tired, and other stuff is not gonna get done. And you're gonna be like, ah. I think that's pretty good. You got people walking around in the background. No one's paying any attention to our girl. I think that's kind of how it would be. But I'm not giving them very much detail because, you know, I don't want them to be detailed in this. I just want them to be people that are, you know, walking around, not paying her any mind really. And I want them to be really easy to draw. So the easiest way to make them easy to draw is make them stickmen. And it also makes them very much like clearly not the main character if they're stickmen, is my thought. If they're stickmen, I don't have to care about them. Oh my god, the music. This is why I quite like elevator music. I mean, this is not bad music by any means. It's just very intense. Like, I don't know what party I'm going to, but I wasn't expecting to go to any party today, to be quite honest. Yeah. There you go, got a brick wall in the background. And then we have our girl trying very hard to sell matches. She just wants to sell matches. Somebody buy them. Just wants to sell them. You know, her little raggedy skirt. Got her, because she's in the beginning, at the front, she's got her slightly thicker arms. But again, we're doing them all in the drawing backwards and forwards technique because that's how we'll be sewing it. And maybe I'll give her like a few of them in here, okay, so we can see them. And then we got our matches, which we can just quickly pull. Whee! And I probably will, when I actually do these, put a lot more details into the matches. But for now, oh, I'm smudging. Not that it matters too much because these are rough. So more matches. And I think I'll just have snow on these ones. As more of the details around the outside. And have like, yeah, like have it piled at the bottom. Yeah! That works pretty well. That works pretty well. Oh, can I share a link? I don't know our policy here. Oh, we do oh yeah, they get purged. Testing. Also, Blimp, how's it going? I hope you have a good day. You need Termin's permission. You do need Termin's permission. Oh dear, very interesting music choice. Wasn't expecting a raid, but that's the way it goes. If you want to share a link, we need to know what it is, and then we can permit you. We've had some issues with link sharing in the past. That's why. But clips are fine. Clips we have in chat, but just link sharing, we've had a bit of an issue in the past with people putting iffy links in chat. It's not so much even that the links necessarily send you to bad sites, it's that they might have things attached to them that are not good for your computer. Little illnesses attached to them. This is Zelda only chat. No links, only Zelda. Right, let's go for our panels. I can probably zoom you in a little bit too. So it's more to make sure we know the website that we're being sent to, if that makes sense. And also so people know what they're clicking beforehand, because some people might not want to see what you're sharing. But we also have the Discord if you want to share it in there instead. Right. And it's still uncomfortably update. That's alright. We can do Instagram. Let me permit you really quickly. Although, oh god, did I just click that? No, I didn't. Bear in mind, the permit takes a moment, and recently my copy paste on Twitch has been a bit funky, so let's see if that works. Nope. Yep, it did. Okay. Oh! Moobot and Nightbot are backing you. We've got two, apparently. I might have to turn one of those off. Apparently we've got two. So these are our panels right now. We have the two here that are for the slipper going missing, and the slipper. We have the sad panels. This is a panel of her flying away with her gran, and this is her unfortunately passed away underneath like some buildings, but with the shooting star in the background. Yes. I need to just go and join up. Don't feel like you have to. Don't feel like you have to. It's just for people that like want to share links without having to go through the permit. Oh dear. Then we have two of the wishes. That is the one where she sat in the boiler, the one with the goose, and then the third wish, which is the one with the tree. And then we have the one where she meets her gran, and the one where, oh, Purple Pandas, thank you for the follow, welcome. And then we have finally the one where, which is actually right at the beginning, the one where she's selling the matches. Finally one of my new manager phases shows up. Does it? How would you like to take permanent vacation with none of the benefits? Nice. Also, Richard, thank you. Hi, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. We are actually pretty much good for now then. We've done it. We've done today. I could start potentially chalking them in and seeing how they go. Let's see. Do any of them line up well with our panel pieces? That's the only thing. And am I going to want to do them all together? That's the other thing. Asmood, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. I don't know if I want to do them all together or if I want to do them separately, if that makes sense. Because if I want to do them all together, then I'm probably going to want to sew all the pieces together. I'm a little unsure about whether I want to sew all the pieces together. These pieces I know exactly where they go, because they're going to go on the really, really large piece, which is here. So they'll end up going... Oh, I also need to unzoom this, excuse me. There you go. They'll end up going basically where this bit comes together. So, right here. Such an awkward place to start. Because right in the middle, that's where these will go. This almost sounds festive. Oh. Oh. The colour pattern, love. Oh, I'm glad. I really like it too. It was actually, so the fabric itself was a gift for Christmas, and they got me 1 meter of it, and I was like, oh, where did you get that? Because I want more of it, because I want to do the inside of my coat, I think, in this fabric. And they were like, oh, I got it from here. You can get more of it. So they told me where they got it so I could get even more. So I got an extra few meters so that I could do the rest of the lining of the coat with it. Because it's so nice. It's from, I think it's a UK store, but it is called Lovecraft. And they're really nice. They're really nice. They do a lot of like craft fabrics that just have really nice like cotton or polycotton, and they're very pretty like patterns on them. Very nice. I often don't do sewing on anything which has a base pattern, but this was subtle enough that I was like, I'm happy to sew over the top of it. Yes. And I feel like the places that are left plain aren't gonna look too plain because of this base pattern. Yes. Also, Space Warfare, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. We are looking a little bit at, we've made some patterns. Not that you can see it because it's there you go. So we have done it, and we're looking at where we're gonna trace them in. So this piece will go like here, for instance, and then the other one will go on the other side. Yes. It's just whether or not I want to start that now, or if I wanna hold off and wait. I mean, this probably needs to fill half of this. Probably, I would say, with its width, which is not bad. If I look at the main plan, oh, actually, probably wants to fill about half. Seems good. Maybe just a little bit more than half. But yeah, with the width of that. But it goes quite high. I think it might be to a benefit of me. Sew all the pieces together and then lay it out on one of my floors downstairs, just so I can see them all and start jotting them in exactly where I want to put them. I think. Nice art type. What type of fabric are you working on? This is I believe it's a cotton, just a regular cotton which has been dyed, but I'm going to be putting a polycotton on the inside, and at the bottom we're going to be using a thick interfacing to line it as well. So there's going to be a few linings on this, just so that it holds its shape really nicely. I won't be putting the thick interfacing until right at the end, because I don't want the thick interfacing to get caught in any of the embroidery we're doing. But yeah, it's gonna be layered up a little bit. Right now it is just quite a thin cotton, but yes, thicker. This is nice. It is nice. But I think, as much as it annoys me that we'd have to work with such a large piece of fabric, I think having them all together gives me the option of going over the seams and stuff like that, which will then make the seams more subtle, which is also really good. But I would have to do that off screen. But we've done a really good amount on stream. I don't think we've done a bad job today. I think we've done a really good amount. We've got all of the planning done for all of the panels, which is quite a lot of work. I'm quite happy with that. So I think we'll probably keep it there for today. And then when we come back, we'll start doing all of the sewing, which is a lot. And it also gives me a time to order some more red thread, because I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it. I'm probably also gonna need some more black thread too, because I'm gonna be going around a lot of this with black to darken some of the edges up. So yeah, it gives me some time to do that things, which is good. Right. Should we do a raid? Should we do that? Okay, let's see. You know, there's a few people live right now that I could send you to, but we did receive a raid. Wait. Oh my god. Okay. Here's the Medelio. We did receive a raid yesterday from Ottilie, which was really, really lovely, and Ottilie wasn't feeling very well. So I think I'm going to send you all towards Ottilie. First and foremost, there's a couple things I want to say. One, they deserve a lot of love, and I want everyone to send them a lot of love. But secondly, I can see that they have like a very similar setup, very similar setup to what I'm going to be doing with my heckin' cursed object, with my heckin' cursed object, because we're going to be turning this into a heckin' like VTuber style model, and I can see that, but Otto actually has like a proper one where it looks really nice. So if you look at what they've done, imagine that, but 100 times more cursed, because they've got like a proper version where it moves really nicely, and it like is obviously like a character, and that's what it's meant to be normally. It's like a character that like represents them, and it looks really nice. What I'm going to be doing is taking something absolutely cursed and making it look more cursed. Yes, if you were interested in what I was going to be doing, look at their 3D model and imagine Manager on that. Yes, yes. Because I know a few people were a little bit confused. Hopefully that clarifies it a little bit. And also, yes, we need to be sending lots and lots of love to that. Oh dear. Oh, have I missed something? Oh, you love cosplay. Heck yeah, I love cosplay too. Oh, have we got one judgment to end it on? Damn, the end judgment. We can do a judgment right at the end. That's okay. That's okay. We are ending. Yeah, we are ending. But we do have a judgment right at the end. So we'll do a judgment right at the end and then we'll end the stream. We'll do that. Give me 2 seconds. So first of all, it's testing. So, what? Testing! Testing, honestly, right at the end of the stream. What are you doing right at the end of the stream? Don't you see me? Don't you see us ending the stream? Jesus Christ, testing, getting in the office right now. It's gonna have to be a quick one. Jeez, honestly. And we will judge you for that. We will absolutely judge you for clicking that button right at the end of the stream. Now, is it there open for everyone? Yes, it is. Get that horn out of my office right now. That's like the 3rd time. Get out. Is it there open for everyone? Absolutely. But will you be judged for it regardless with my heckin' sparkly eyes? Yes. Yes, you will be sparkled out of this stream. It's gonna be a quick one, testing, but you will be judged and get out. Oh dear. Right, I do need to set up the raid now. So let's set up a raid for Otterly. They deserve lots and lots of love. So do send them all the love in the world. It looks like they're doing some online drawing today. So doing some concept sort of like art work, which is kind of cool because that's exactly what we were doing today. So it's sending you from me to them. So doing some very similar stuff. And if you would like a raid, cool, oh god. Oh, there you go. Oh, and go. Sorry, I had a weird thing pop up in chat. There we go. Raid and sub, raid. There you go. If you would like a raid call, there you go, and grab them. Ah, see you everyone. Take care. Really, it's weird to say I like the same 3 to 4 for Manager. I know, right? But yeah, grab a raid call if you like it. Thank you so much everyone for popping by. It was a really lovely stream. I'll be back tomorrow playing Final Fantasy rather than crafting. If you're interested more in crafting, we'll be back at the end of the week on Friday, where we'll be doing sewing the names into the sleeve. Yes, if that's interesting, we'll be doing that at the end. Otherwise, thank you everyone